You are me, I am you. Oh, because I didn't hit Twitch. That would probably be useful. That would probably be a little bit of a good idea. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Friday. That's it. It's Friday. Welcome. It's the first day of the week. It's Monday. We are ready. No such thing as the weekend. It's fake. Put on your tinfoil hats. There's no such thing as a weekend. Boom. There we go. All right. So today. There's so many things going on in my brain. Sammy, congratulations on first. Camillus, congratulations on second. So many things going on in my brain. Holy moly. I had the most... The weekend might find it offensive if you tell him he doesn't exist. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I actually forgot about the weekend until you mentioned him. I forgot that he was a singer. I remember watching the Super Bowl, and during the halftime show, he was wearing a singular glove. And I was like, where'd your other glove go? And then it clicked. The reason he was wearing one glove instead of, two gloves like a normal person is because he was trying to copy Michael Jackson. And I was like, oh, you're not Michael Jackson. But maybe it was a nod to him or something, like a big inspiration. I could see that. But still, why are you wearing one glove? Wear two. Also, why do people wear gloves without fingers? Like the fingerless gloves. What's the point in that? What, you're like, you need something to absorb your palm sweat? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Anyways, before I go on a rant about gloves, game dev, that's what we're doing today. I hope. Ain't no one like Mickey J, and no one calls him Mickey J, but I do. Nobody calls what Mick Jagger Mickey J. No. It's hard to stream to 0? No, not really. All right, so let's see here. We're going and we're making a game. I'll wait till after the ads to talk about how my 2 days went. But let's just say this for those of you who can still hear me and are not in ads. It was probably the second most productive, unproductive time I have had. Second most. North Pole, congratulations on third. Hey, Venino. It's Covino. Ain't no added Eno in there. Because when you add the Eno in there, in Spanish, it means that the person's like a little kid. And I ain't no little kid. Remember when we played words during ads? Have we ever played words during the pre-rolls? I don't think so. What am I listening to? Oh my lord, what is going on today? Today, oh my gosh, it's already... Leave it on? No, it was a football ad. It was awesome, but it was a football ad. You suck. I know. That was also part of the contemplations. The weekend, the 2-day break, the 2 days of doing other things. That was also part of the contemplation. And taking it as a fact. Infinite Coder, appreciate the lurk. Oh wait, Savage Bot's here. That's awesome. That's good news. That makes the day a little better. So what we're looking at today is picking up our power-ups. Which bot should I trust? Both of them. Boom. Okay. Last time it was only Savage calling me a sticky lurker. Oh, the insult's not working though. That's okay. What? You should make stab vest as dense as you. Oh my lord. All right, anywho, 20 seconds. I'll talk about what we did the past couple of days. The past couple of days were interesting. Tangibly, like nothing happened. Tangibly, like intangibly, I took a lot of notes. I guess that's tangible in a way, isn't it? I took a lot of notes. I wrote a lot of things down. Did a lot of thinking. A lot of thinking. And oh, I died. Awkward. So the big thing is, I was trying to figure out a way to scope this game down without ruining it. And I don't think that's possible, because I was looking at it and I was like, okay, well, these are the couple routes we could go with it. We could, because the original idea was to have multiple classes and you have the progression, like your mastery progression. You keep going, you get stronger as whatever class of your choosing, and you progress through. And then eventually you can also unlock other classes, try them out, bada bing, bada boom. So I'm thinking, all right, that's probably one of the most complex parts about this game. Probably. So what else is there? There's the stats, which is what we're working on today. As in like the little orbs that you pick up. Okay, they uploaded it. Crisis averted, and that's why. Oh, they uploaded the new old Bad Cop video from GodotCon Boston, where Bad Cop was talking about Tony Stark stuff, some Tony Stark stuff, and that's why. So I'm looking at trying to figure out how we're gonna do the buffs. What up, Okie Dokie? How you doing? Trying to figure out how we're doing this. Well, I know how we're doing this. I know how we're doing this. So, lots of thinking, lots of doing. Howdy, Das Razor. I like the sounds. Yeah, they're all placeholders. Everything here is a placeholder. But what I'm looking at is, how the heck do we scale down this game and make it simpler? But the problem is, it like requires complexity. What up, Gamian? How you doing? It requires complexity. And that's where I'm like, oh crap. Mid, I inputted the wrong email for a recent order. I have no idea when the thing I ordered is coming. Oof. At crafting, back up. We're trying to reduce what we're doing. Reduce. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Cam, did you make it out alive? For those who don't know, Cam locked himself in his room like an angsty teenager, and then realized that the door was actually broken. So Cam got stuck in his room. He took the whole door off. We need crafting though. We don't need crafting. We definitely don't need crafting. I don't have the skill set to do crafting yet. That's the big one. New one came today. That's good. A whole door. I've been there. It was in high school. I got caught. What else am I gonna do with my iron ingots? This isn't Minecraft. This is not Minecraft. This is Untitled Game Roguelite Part 5. Untitled Game Roguelite Part 5. This is Sparta. Yeah, something like that. Whoa. That's the first time in a long time we actually got a bot coming on Twitch. Usually they're all on Kick. What is this? First time ever getting in like a long time. Untitled Roguelite 5 Craft. Know what? We do have crafting, actually. We do have crafting. So you can actually craft your class through mastery. So you increase your mastery levels, and then boom, you're like, whoa, I don't want any bouncy goo ball. I want a sticky goo ball. And then you hit swap. Now that's crafting. Anyone have had any tips on how to change order email after things been shipped? No idea, okie dokie. No idea. Boom, sticky goo ball. That's not even remotely crafting. What? I I think it is. I think your definition of crafting is a little skewed. So think about it. You're a goo wizard and you need to craft what kind of spells you're using. So if you don't want to shoot some sticky goo bolts, some sticky goo balls, you can craft your class and make it a sticky goo wave. Or instead of Goosplosion, you could summon a Ghoulam. Or sorry, turn into a Ghoulam. You turn into the Ghoulam. You don't summon him anymore. You turn into him. Yeah. Do I do it at a crafting table? You do it at a Goo Wizard trainer. That's kind of like a crafting table. Sorta. Kinda. Potentially. But anyways, that brings me to... This game is quite complex. Quite complex. But it's like complex by design and which is like makes it a requirement to be complex. And I'm not gonna lie. Part of me the other day was thinking about it, actually yesterday. I was thinking about it and I was like, shoot, maybe do I just like spend a year making complete like single mechanic like slop games? Is that what I do? I just make a bunch of meme games for like a year and pump out at least 10 of them? And would that increase my skill set to be able to pump out a game like this faster? I don't know. Can I pump out 10 in a year? Probably not. Probably closer to 8. Maybe 8 in a year. Right? Give it like... Or wait, no, 6. 6 in a year. 2 months per game. 1 month for making the game, 1 month for juicing the game. I wonder. That was a thought that crossed my head. Because I need to get better. That's the big one. And specifically, I feel like I'm starting to get a pretty decent grasp of GD script. And that's where the difficulty comes in, because it's like I see a mechanic and I'm like, oh, I can make that. Which is true. I can. But then you look at the other things like time requirement, like the time investment it will take me. The game design aspect of like trying to put it in the game and actually make it fun. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because where we're at now, the game, like, these games aren't that fun. They're not that fun. And I don't know how to make it more fun yet. 15 without adding more complexity. So I've kind of just been sitting around thinking a crap load, like a metric crap ton, just thinking and thinking. 0, 0, 0. That's good. I'm also just doing some quick balancing changes here. We'll do like 40 and then go from there up by 5. We should be doing multiplied by 1.15 though. Actually, that maybe I should do that. 1.15 or is it 15% is the psychological threshold for improving stats? I think so. But then again, that's for more quick stats. That's not for big stats. So maybe I should do like 30%. Yeah, that would probably make sense actually. Anywho, yeah, lots of thinking going by. Not quite sure where I'm going anymore. I've kind of lost a lot of thoughts in thinking about all this stuff. A lot of thoughts and thinking about this stuff, which is, I guess it's just part of the struggle of trying to learn game dev. Boom, boom, and then 0.5. We'll switch this to 0.7. because for some reason it only rounds it, which I'll have to fix. Damage levels. This is for the goo ball. Oh, wait a sec. This all needs to be the same speed, actually, because our speed is also taking into account the arching of the goo ball. Yeah. 35. We'll just go up by 5 again. 45, 50, 55. Boom. Save. There we go. Now we're not gonna be one-shot and everything. Okay. Yeah, but that thought did cross my mind, and I watched a video from very, very successful indie dever. What's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? Jonas. I forgot. But I was watching a video on him, and he was talking about how he was basically having almost the opposite problem of having too many projects. And with me, I feel like I tend to be more stubborn, so I'll like grind out a project even if it's bad. I'll just keep going at that project over and over and over and over, and it still comes out pretty bad. So I was almost thinking maybe that's what I need to do, is take on... Howdy, Tommy. How you doing? Maybe I do need to take on more projects. As weird as that sounds, as much as I don't like that. This needs to be reduced. 4.5, 4, 3.5, 3, 2.5, 2. Okay. So it was definitely a thought. But the other whole part of me is like, I don't want to drop another game. As in, like, we had to shelve the party game. We threw away the pirate game. That's already two strikes. 2. And as the saying goes, 3 strikes and you're out. So it's that whole like mental game going on now, which is very interesting, I think, or at least I'm finding it to be interesting. I wonder. Let's actually just do like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 45. Yes, 12, 14. Boom. Because I'm also, when it comes to the YouTube videos, I'm looking at the time span it's taking me to script out a full video. So scripting out a video it took me about 6 hours, and it's not even like, that's just 6 hours of me just like grinding it out. And it's still not to where I want it to be. And so that's another whole thing. And I'm like, shoot, how do I properly handle learning game dev? Because this is all learning. It would be one thing if I think it would be different if I was doing more so, but learning game dev, which also is including the whole programming, the art, and I've even been diving into music. Pam. We've been doing Pam. We've been Pam deving. Pam. Yeah. Then we got the whole video side of things. Vid. Boom. Which is short form, long form. We got scripting. We got film, like the filmography. Did you guys know? I mean, I knew this, but I didn't know how in depth it goes. There's a huge difference between using your camera like this versus using it like this versus going upside down on it versus like doing this when you take a video. And there's like different ways. Like if I go to like whatever the dance move is called, whip. When I go to whip, I should be taking the camera and it should follow behind with me, and it's like so much. I'm not whipping in any of my videos, just so you know. Make a devlog holding the camera like the Joker from Dark Knight. No. No. Not doing that. But I'm just going through all this and I'm like, holy moly. Holy moly. You're not whipping it. Can you at least dab? No, I'm not gonna dab on a camera. But I can give you guys a sneak peek. I will give you one sneak peek to a short that I don't think is coming out for another couple of months, because it is that, like, I didn't realize how complex the filmography was on this short. And the stuff I need to prepare for the short to get the actual shot that I'm looking for. Like, I have to work with timers on I have to tripod out the camera, work on timers, like get the lighting right. Oh my lordy lord. But here is the one sneak peek to the big short that I'm working on. That's the sneak peek. And there's a lot more of those. Sounds like you need a camera guy. Sammy, I need a lot. I need a lot of guys. I need a camera guy. I need a video editing guy. I need a creative director guy. I need a game design guy. I need an environment guy. I need a 3D modeler guy. I need a programming guy. There's a lot. I do need to make a new state of game video to show the progress I made since last year. Never put myself in the video. Maybe this time I will. Ooh, there you go. And you already got your intro, Gamian? You got your intros? I think it'd be pretty good. Be pretty good. Whatever you do, don't get crushed by a giant jiggle bone as your intro. That will be cringe. That would be very cringe. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, so there's a lot. I'm also using a new finance thing. Fin. We'll call it Fin. I'm trying to learn a new finance platform, because using Excel's like spreadsheets sucks. It really sucks. And it's like, all right, I'm trying to learn this without paying for the complete tool. So it's like, I'm looking to use QuickBooks, which is like the bookkeeping thing to use. And it's like $20 a month. $20 a month or something. So I'm like, so much. But yes, anyways, biggest thing is trying to figure out how to scale this game down without losing the fun. But the issue that arises is that we built the game, or started planning building the game, with the thought that the fun is coming from the complexity of having multiple classes. That's the struggle. Yes. And I will admit, there were times yesterday and the day before where I was just kind of like completely dead, like inside and out. It was a very interesting struggle. Very interesting. But I think that's also part of it. That's me today. Oof. But I think that's part of it, that a lot of like the people that go like grind, that they don't talk about as much. Like, I can't imagine, or maybe it is, maybe I'm just weak here. But getting to the level where you can just grind nonstop is definitely a skill set. It definitely feels like a skill set. And there's times where it's like, I want to keep grinding, but I can't. Like, I just physically, mentally cannot. And I'm just like sitting there like, think. I need a brain blast. I need something. We're losing a guy on our team, and I'm responsible for 4,000 staff members, and I'm not the main person on the help desk. you're responsible for 4,000 staff members, and you're not the main person on the help desk. Ooh. Oh, you're now the main person on the help desk. That's kind of awesome, Spaghetti-O. Congratulations. It's a little promotion there. A little promotion. Yeah, a little brain blast. Tell the staff members there are levels of survivability that they must be prepared to accept. No. See, that's... With me, whenever I'm in a situation where I am taking care of, like, other people, or I'm, like, leading other people, that gives me a crap load of energy. Like, a crap load. Like, I'm able to run around, I'm able to do whatever. It's great. I love it. We're equal, and his workload is my workload. Oh. Yikes. So you're taking on just an extra workload. Man, oh man. What up, Tommy? What's the exciting news? I've been a team lead at work for years. Leading through example and focusing on removing their obstacles works very well. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. I get no boost. Oh. Man. I mean, that's a great time to be like, you go to your boss, you go, hey, my other half left, so now I'm taking up all his workload as well. Boom, pay raise. Or whatever kind of raise you're looking for. Maybe you want a cool hat to wear, or a badge, or a pizza party. Something like that. Ability 1 now. That's fine. Cooldowns, that's fine. Damage, that's fine. Okay, ultimate. Yeah, but except that doesn't work because we've already had that discussion. They said we will fix it. Just hang in there. Did they give a timeline? Yup. Oh, they did give a timeline. Okay. So that could still work out pretty well. If they didn't give a timeline, around a month for a new hire. Gotcha. I'm sure then they'll probably be willing to help you out in any way. As long as you obviously have the, like, if the extra workload is actually like taking a toll on you, then I'm sure they'd be fine with like allowing you to take on someone else and be like kind of distribute it a little bit more. I'm sure there's a way. What up, Phil? Congratulations on first. First off, both yesterday and today, I started modifying my mobile devices, and right now I'm modifying my Amazon Kindle Fire tablet with Google Apps and game and a new launcher. Dope. That's awesome. All right, damage levels of the ultimate. But here's the big news. 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. Just basic scaling. Fist 2? No, I was reading the message here. It said fist off instead of first. I was like, uh-oh. We've already talked about that too. They're already stretched thin, and it helped us. Environment. We should have 8 to 9 employees. We have 2 and now 1. Oh my lord. So you're doing the work of 8 to 9 employees right now. Yikes. If you can make it through the month, and I'm sure there's gonna be some light at the end of the tunnel for sure. But after that month, if they haven't hired someone, I mean, I'm no financial advisor here or anything, no job coach, but personally, I would walk up and be like, hey, you're gonna have to give me something. I'm gonna need something here. I applied to 20 different jobs this week. Nice. And only 3 to 4 of them are not developer jobs. All right. The rest are Indeed developer jobs. And get this, feels bad, and keep in mind, it takes about a year for people to become able to operate on their own, and around 6 months to actually start turning over their own work. So 1 month time, potentially 3 months after that. Wait, Spaghettio, why did you bring this up with your boss? And be like, hey, what about the training time that's gonna be required and all this? Yup. And they still were like, suck it up. That blows. They didn't say it's okay, we'll compensate you, or just said hang in there. Oh my lord. Ooh, I don't want to bring this down any lower. Oh, I don't know, dude. That's rough. That is rough. I know personally, I don't know, I tend to be, and this is why I probably don't do great with, I don't typically do great with other jobs that, like, where I'm not on my own, or at least, like, on my own in the sense of, like, I am my own boss. Because if I think something's really stupid or just dumb or doesn't make sense, I will go get that information to get the same information that they have, and then double check, and if it's still stupid and doesn't make sense, then I have no problem walking up to the person, saying something, and if they don't give me an answer, or if they kind of like push me away, I go to their boss, and if that still happens, I go to their boss, and I just keep going. It doesn't do well, because then the immediate boss is like, what the heck, he went ahead of me, and then their boss goes, wait, he went ahead of me. It's like, listen, you got to give me an answer. Don't just beat around the bush here. We don't do that. Tree Squirrel Pants with the gifted. Thank you so much. Gifted it over to Tommy. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Tommy, congratulations on the sub. 2 employers reached out to me, letting me know that they got my application, and they're setting me up with got my application, setting me up with an application through them directly, and not on Indeed. That's awesome. Congratulations. Yep. But then you push for change. Absolutely. Holy moly. Tree Squirrel Pants with another gifted sub to Spaghettio. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Happy emotes indeed. Thank you so much. Happy emotes indeed. Boom. 20 and then 18. Bam. Yeah, that's... So, my lifeguarding job. I don't want to take the full credit for this, but we were struggling with hiring lifeguards, and the reason for that is because it was a summer camp, and you're getting, like, we're only paying the lifeguards, like, if you break it down per hour, they were making, I think, $1.50 to $2 an hour, where they could just go to like a community pool or really anywhere else and make $15 an hour. So they make more money for less work. And I was like, this is insane. And so before I ended up leaving, I got them all to secure $15 an hour minimum for the new lifeguards, because I just thought that was ridiculous. And I know it takes a hit on the income, but the quality of lifeguard that you would get from that is just far exceeds it. So I'm part of the second largest company of its type in the country. There's my supervisor, VP, then the owner, and that's it. VP is the one who said hang in there. The owner knows nothing about what it takes. That's a dangerous owner when they don't know what it takes. That's also why I'm doing what I'm doing, where I'm going through trying to learn how to do game dev properly, how to learn every facet of game dev. Not trying to be the best. I'm just trying to do it to a decent level. And that's going to give me enough of that background information. So then as me running Freedom Forge Studios, when I finally get the opportunity to start hiring people, I'll have that background where I actually understand what it takes to do this, that, and everything else in between. And the way to do that is by releasing games. I forced myself to break from game jams for a while, and 4 days later, I'm doing a game jam. It just calls me. I mean, Max, that's awesome. Game jams they can be very good. They can be very good. They're also kind of fun. They're kind of fun. I explain the logic of technology to my team and why we get the questions we do. It's the closest thing to magic in the real world. So when you have people crunching numbers all day, they think that you're either lazy or just snap fingers to make things happen. Yeah, absolutely. And that's something that I think is useful for us to remind ourselves about, especially with game development too. Because I was talking to some friends that don't do game development, and I was just talking about like ideas of what they would want from a game and what kind of games they want out there. And they're like, oh, you could do this, and they would explain like a some kind of like grappling mechanic where you're also shooting while grappling. And they're like, oh, it should be super simple. You just shoot the grapple over and you go through and you just shoot the enemies. And like on the surface, sure, it could be simple, but at the same time, like, I know at least for me and my skill set right now, trying to do a grappling mechanic where you can also free move and like shoot at different enemies, and the enemies will try to jump at you if you're grappling. Yeah, basically develops a whole new physics engine, bro. It's easy. Yeah, but like, that's not on their fault for thinking that's easy. I don't think that's their fault. I think that's just what it is, because they don't have the background information about it. Oh, by the way, also had soft body collisions and fluid physics along with the wind simulation for the trajectory of the grapple. Oh yes, the wind simulation was another big one actually. Yeah, because it's easy. Yeah, it's the mechanics that you think are so little, so simple, and then it turns out it's like, no, it's kind of not. And to be fair, that's also partially where I was coming from too. Like I would venture to say most gamers are thinking in that way. Just because you have no reference point. So of course, no reference point at all. And so that's also where I think I was coming from with Realm Rapture, which is the first game we released, where it was like, oh my god, die. There we go. Where I thought doing this stuff would be easy. It's like, oh, it's just a little mechanic. It's just a little thing. It's another one. And then all of a sudden you have like 100 different mechanics going through, and you're trying to balance them all together. And it's just insane. Which is also trying to kill these stupid summoners is insane. Luckily they have a cap on how many they can summon, but still. Oh god, I can't read that yet. Hang on. We gotta lock in to kill these guys. Oh, actually, yeah, because I want to go try hard on this. Because I mean, I think it's safe to assume other people would go try hard on a game. So we have to see if. Oh wow, I did it. Okay, that was too easy then. I explained to my friend that they were telling me about development and it not being so difficult, and why AAA games have no reason to do what they do. I told them while that might be true, before you start going any further, watch this YouTube video of what it takes just to make a 2D character move. Yeah, it's kind of insane, And another thing is with vibe coding. Vibe coding can do that stuff relatively quickly, but once you start compounding the mechanics, that's when it starts to struggle. And then that's when people finally realize and go, oh, wait a sec, this is much harder than we thought. Or time consuming. But even mechanics aside, trying to make that one mechanic actually fun. Because is it inherently fun to shoot like a grapple, for example, and then go flying up? I don't think so. Trick to vibe coding is make sure you only do sections that allow you to provide full context. Yeah, Yeah. But there's a lot that goes into it, and I think that's what we were kind of calling AAA brain, where you're taking into account, or you're thinking as if every dev is a AAA dev of 20 plus years, and they're all cracked out of their mind and know what they're doing. But I don't think that is actually the case. But the other part is like, one AAA dev isn't gonna make the work of 20 with the same skill set. So there is definitely a big difference between solo and with other people. And I keep trying to make games where it requires more than just me, and I don't have the means to hire other people yet. So it's kind of rough. Kind of rough. But I'm trying to think of how to simplify this game. Now, everything I just did, just killing out all those enemies, was that fun? I don't think so. I don't think so. I've learned that vibe coding in totality will take an insane amount of resources or a system that allows the AI to create its own documentation for each section of code and classes and create a map of how they're associated. Only then will you be able to have the AI look at the section of code and create it correctly. Yeah. Everything you just did was easy and simple to make, right? Heavy sarcasm? No, but it kind of like that's the weird difficult part of game dev is like in a way all the mechanics of what I just played through, it wasn't, I wouldn't classify it as like super difficult. It was all doable, but the big difficult part is blending those different pieces together and making them work in unison and being fun together. That's the part that I think I'm struggling with the most. Having the information, yes. For a new player, then no. Yeah, for a brand new game dev, like someone who hasn't been doing game dev for at least a year, I'd probably say 6 months, 6 to 8 months, and they could probably make this like where we're at right now. Probably. Because although I'm learning at a decent speed, I feel like I'm not learning very fast, or as fast as what others are capable of doing. I think I'm pretty dumb. So it's, yeah, I think they could, but again, this is a month of work so far of going almost every, 5 days a week for 6 hours. My fear is the tiny bugs that cause lighting issues or something aesthetic that requires a full refactoring to code. Oh. Hey, stop and listen. All right. Boom. All right, let's do my little power-ups. Yeah. Comparison is the theft to happiness. Yeah, no, I'm not comparing my, like, in a way I'm comparing, yes, but I'm not saying that as like a negative to me. Like, I think it's important to understand where you are at on like a personal part. Yeah, I don't compare to tear myself down. You can only compare yourself to have a real and true, honest comparison, because if you're comparing to somebody else, you're removing your success and your happiness. Maybe. I don't know, for what I said about other devs or other people could probably learn a little bit faster than me. I don't think that's necessarily a hit on me or anything. Like, I don't take that as negative. Happiness. What is happiness? Happiness is a fleeting emotion. Fleeting. Yeah, I'm not too, what's the word I'm looking for? like comparing myself like that, it doesn't, to me, that doesn't tear me down. If anything, it reminds me that knowing that as a, like, for example, if you, I mean, heck, this is what I think about a lot is, he doesn't get it. He said it though. True, but comparing you versus comparing me, you don't know if I have related experience or no experience, let alone any of my background. You're also seeing applied information to the task working on. Yes. But I'm comparing, like, if somebody started at the exact same time as me, they'd probably be further ahead, I think. I think they would have learned faster. And what all that means is now I have a path to where I can keep working, which is something such as I think I always think of basketball for some reason. I don't watch basketball, by the way, but I think of it like what Kobe does, or did, I should say, what he did. And he would just defeat that through volume. He's like, I might not be the most naturally gifted, but if I keep shooting these threes for hours on end, more hours than the other person's doing, then volume negates luck, and you'll just get better. So that's the other part to it. And I think that's an important comparison as well. Still, background is everything. Oh yeah, for sure. Background is very helpful. All right, update ability version. So we need to go into our, we got the test power up here. Yep, the little green ball. And when body enters, signal manager, power up looted. Okay. So I think what we want to do is put the power up on the orb and not the player. I think so. I have to explain this to my team because a coworker of mine was hired 1 month before me and is now my supervisor. They compared him and I, even to this day, they consider me slow. They don't break up his background versus mine, his education versus mine, because I'm all backyard trained. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I guess I was more talking about if someone started in the same circumstances. So they started with no background in game dev, no background in programming, and they did exactly what I did to get to this point. I think they would progress a little bit faster. I think so. Boom. But none of that matters. All right, on body entered. So we got to figure out if we're going to put the power up on the, just my opinion here, but I think you're discounting yourself. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. But I mean, yeah, I don't like celebrating myself. I like discounting. Ads, time for fun. Sammy, is this stream not fun? That's a good point. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna truck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. There we go. Stop comparing yourself to other people, though. Only compare yourself to previous you. Yeah, I do tend to agree with that. Like 9 times out of 10. But I do think it's also important to look at where you are and where someone else is who's in a similar circumstance. I do think there is some level of importance to that. Obviously you have to remove the emotion. I'm saying remove the emotions away from it. Completely remove the emotions and look at it more logically. Like, okay, this person has a background of XYZ. I have a background of ABC. And I think it's useful to kind of gauge a little bit. Yeah, you can compete with other people. You can't compare yourself to them. Yeah. But I mean, yes. I do generally agree with don't compare yourself to other people. Yeah, I would generally agree with that. But I still think you can find some use with looking at other people around the same level as you. I think there is useful things to be had there. I don't think it's about completely ignore the rest. I don't think so. I could be wrong. But I'm gonna grab some water real quick, and then when we return, we're gonna add these power-ups. Also, all this to say, I have not been comparing myself. I don't remember how we got to this, but no, I've not been comparing myself to other people. No. You have amazing skills, Covino. Sometimes being close to them makes them hard to see. You're funny, Goob. You're funny. I think we've definitely developed more skills for sure, but still a super long way to go. All right, let me grab some water. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Whew. All right. I've returned. Boom, bang. And boop, boop. Come on, webcam. Webcam on. There we go. Holy moly. All right, let's turn off this autopilot. Yikes. We made it to level 2. Let's see. All right, there we go. Words off. Because you didn't help, Covino. That's true. I was getting water. Why is it so warm? I was just thinking the exact same thing. It's not even that hot out right now. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And I was just walking to fill up my water bottle and I was like, holy crap, I'm gonna start sweating pretty soon. It is really hot out. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it's like, maybe it's damp or something. A little moist outside. No idea. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, man. I also kind of injured myself today. I was lifting and I was changing my curls, and this, like, whatever this thing is, this, like, muscle thing. I tore it. And now it hurts a lot. It's like a shooting sharp pain every time I move my arm. It's very painful. Very painful. Tennis elbow? No, but it's not the elbow. It's not like in the... It's not in the elbow. It's not here. It's this like top squishy part thing. Maybe it is tennis elbow. I don't know, but this hurts a lot. Like a lot. If like my fingers feel like knives whenever I squeeze it. It's very weird. I don't know what I did. But it was like I was doing these curls and then like you twist and then you come back down really slowly. And painful. Painful. It's 30 degrees Celsius, 55% humidity. Does it bunch up when you flex? How does one flex that? No, it doesn't really bunch up. No. Covino has an elbow. Owie. No, it's not my elbow. My elbow's okay. My elbow's all good. It's this thing. I think it's just muscle soreness, cause like, maybe I probably haven't worked out this thing in a long time, and so that's probably what it is. It's just very painful. Very, very painful. 30, or it's temp 30 C. Incorrect. I see no muscles. All right. Listen, North Pole. Not all of us can be as jacked as you, okay? We know you're sitting there as a big, strong muscle ball. We're getting there. Slow and steady. We'll get there. But also, you know, I'm not gonna flex on stream. That would be weird. But the muscles are growing. They're going back to growing. They're growing again. And they should be grown back to where we were. Flex on me. Don't be gross. Boom. Let's see. Common with repeated reuse and strain on the elbow, especially with twisting motions. Ah, I was doing a twisting motion. I was doing this thing. That's probably why. Confirmed, Covino is a grower, not a shower. Wait, guys, I'm talking about my muscles. I fail to see what's gross. What's gross is you saying flex on me. I'm not gonna flex on you. That's weird. Yeah, muscle. Because you would like that in a gross way. We're here for game dev. You are weird. You're not wrong. But I'm not that kind of weird. No. All right, let's see. Test power up. We get the orb. And then we got to do we want to put the power-ups or enhancements is what we're calling them. Enhancements. Do we want to put them on the orb? Maybe we do. How do I create a world in Godot? You press the plus button. Oh, it's kind of covered by chat. One sec. You press the plus button right here. And then you click 3D scene. And then you click 3D. And now you have a world. Oh, like ground and stuff? Add sand, add water, add ham. To add ground, something I would say to start with is press Control A and then type in CSG box. A CSG box. How to make a good looking world? That's Blender. That you would do it in Blender. I would say map out the world first though in Godot using CSG boxes. There is what I'm calling high skill way of doing it, which I don't understand yet, but I know it's doable. You can map out the whole world or like however you're building it with just CSG boxes. and then you bring the model over, and you can replace it with you can replace the CSG box with the model, and it will like do magic and work. Why is everything Blender? I mean, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. You can make a pretty decent looking thing with just Godot and CSG boxes, but I will say Blender's probably gonna be easier. Probably. The reason it would be easier is if we want to make like a mountain or some other weird shapes, we would have to use a CSG polygon. And what that does is you're taking these points and you have to like move them to shape it. And it gets a little weird. It gets a little weird, see? It's like, it's a lot of math. But you can. Channing Tatum's eyes are too close together. I don't think I've ever noticed that. I've been too busy staring at his muscles. And that makes it okay. Texture of the floor with Channing Tatum's face. A good looking world. I mean, yeah, I have not. What's the stripper movie? Magic Mike, right? I think he was in Magic Mike. I've seen Magic Mike. But I don't think I've ever looked at his eyes and gone, oh, I don't think so. All right, let's delete this. But yes. So this is what you like watching, huh? No, North Pole. I was watching it. Why was I watching it? There's a reason I had to watch it. I think it was to get a joke. It was to get like a joke or something. I can't remember why, but I had to watch it. And not like that. Don't be gross. Not like that. That's not. No, a joke. No. That sounded even worse. It's always the question is why was I watching it? I don't remember why I was watching it. It was something about I didn't understand a joke that someone was making from Magic Mike. And so I went to watch the movie to understand. That's what it was. Something like that. I'm very straight, guys. I'm straight. I wasn't watching it for some other reason. It was to understand a joke. That's what it was. Many years ago. Wild. You watch a whole 2 hours, 55 minutes, 17-second movie to get a joke? Dedication. No, it's more so when I start something, I don't like to stop it. And one of the big things I don't like. Okay, Spaghetti-O. All right, listen. There's nothing wrong with some plot. But no, when I start I don't like watching snippets of movies. I have to watch a full movie through. So if someone's like, hey, Covino, you gotta see this one scene in this movie. And then I'll be like, okay, well, it looks like I have to watch the entire movie because I just, watching a singular scene, I don't like it. Those are just random numbers, by the way. I didn't go looking up the duration of the movie. Oh, see, I just assumed you already had it memorized. Because I peg you as a Magic Mike enjoyer. I could see that. So I just assumed you were like dedicated fan. You had the numbers completely memorized. You peg what? No. Don't be. Listen, we're talking about game dev. I mean, I've watched it. Yeah, but like I figured you'd watch it like at least 12, 13, 14 times. But his eyes are too close together. See, I think that's just the thing. Yeah, you watched it for context. I get it. Thank you, Goop. Thank you. I feel like this is a thing with the internet, or just like when you're watching anything, it's either someone's eyes are too close together or they're too far apart. There's no in between. There's literally no in between. This does not exist. I don't think I've ever heard someone say like, hey, your eyes are well spaced. I don't think anyone's ever said that to someone who is like on a video. We should normalize that. If we find people who have eyes that are normal, like normal spread apart, boom. Actually, most people fall in between. But no one mentions that. No one ever mentions that. Mine aren't normal. Nor map. Mine are very normal. Very normal. I've got eyes like a fish all the way out here. Yours are just too far apart. Channing's are too close. Okay. Listen. North Pole, sorry. My eyes are normally spaced. I just have a big nose, so it seems like my eyes are farther than they actually are. They're like a little gap. It's the camera. The camera makes it seem more spaced out. Ask anybody from Godot-Con. They'll be like, oh wow, Covino has some really normal spaced eyes. They'll all say that, for sure. Without a doubt. Boom. You'll see when I go to Germany. When we all meet up for Godot Fest and you pay for my dinner, you will see. I'm gonna try that pickup line on my wife. Wait, pickup line? What's the pickup line? Did I say a pickup line? You got nice spaced eyes. That's a pretty good pickup line. I think so, because so many people don't, like, no one says it. And the thing that makes a really good pickup line is saying something that not too many people, like, say. Like, everyone says, hey, you got nice shoes. I like that shirt. Wow, where'd you get those pants? Like, that's boring. That's basic. But you go, hey, your eyes are really well spaced. I think that's a killer pickup line, actually. Saying like, oh, I like your hair, that's too basic. So many people are gonna approach people with that pickup line. It's like thinking that they're all nonchalant, trying to pick something else. But nah, you gotta, I think nice spaced. You go for their eyebrows, nice spaced eyes, ears. You say something weird. Let's see. So I think I want to put the enhancements. Yeah, the one that usually works is I'm going to break into your house and poop in your toilet. Usually it's an attention grabber, not commonly said. I don't think that one would work. I don't think that one would work. Something tells me that's not gonna work. I don't think so. Code. Indeed, Santas. Indeed. Back to the drawing board. I guarantee it wouldn't work. See, even Nora's saying so. You could probably change it up a little bit and be like, hey, you want to go in $500,000 in debt with me? Or no, sorry, 1.5 million in debt. And that would signal to them that you want to get a house and a kid, because a kid I think is on average $1 million per kid over the course of their lifetime or something. I think that's what it was. You could probably, I think, well, you're solid with the eye spacing one. Like, hey, you have some nice spaced eyes. Boom. None of that, oh, I really like your smile. Wow, your eyes are so pretty. It's like, no, your eyes are spaced well. Focus homework, you're right, Sammy. Best pickup line that worked on me is that a guy spilled his pint on me during a party. We had a fun night. What was fun about it? You would just be covered in beer. That sounds awful. You have nice spaced teeth. That's a good one. Most people don't even make $1 million in their lifetime. I don't know. Trust me, it was fun. But what's fun about being covered in beer? I don't get it. That sounds awful. Because beer's like, it gets sticky. I like that mole on your face. I like your mole. Gross. You wouldn't get it indeed. Oh, you're being gross. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. Disgusting. Let's see. Test power up. And then I know what you mean. I understand now. She was being gross. Being gross. Yuck. Game dev. You've been streaming for an hour and you got 0 things done on your game. Sammy, I did a little balancing. Redacted, how you doing? No, why did you turn it gross? Because you were implying something gross. And so I was picking up what you were putting down and I said, don't be gross. It's been a while. How you been? Redacted, it's been rough. It's been rough. I have been doing a lot of contemplation, a lot of thinking. No, sorry, this is just chatting stream. No, I'm making a game. He's making a game. I'm making a game. We did some balancing with the stats. We ran through it a couple times, and now we are taking our enhancements, and we're applying them to our test power up. Yeah, yesterday Unity was streaming, and you have more viewers right now than them. Maybe. That's pretty cool. Felt that. I just reached the discrete mathematics course for my class. I'm ready to say screw it and do boot camp again. Rather go back through boot camp than do some discrete mathematics. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Let's see. Ooh. How do I... So, for adding these mechanics, adding the mechanics. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. That's the, before I get too crazy, into this, I strongly believe letter belong nowhere near numbers. That's very letterist of you. I dream of a world where letters and numbers can cohabit the same sentence, and I'm okay with that. But redacted. Work, Bovino, work. It's Covino, nor. But thank you for the sub. They've subscribed for 9 months. 9 months. Holy moly. Holy moly. Subscribe in 3 months in advance. Oh my lord. North Pole's making the big bucks. Big bucks. Holy. Thank you. Dog, where do y'all generate that money from? From a job. They have jobs. Like Nor works her butt off. Work it. Thank you. Thank you for the bit. The bit. That's what I needed. That's what I needed to get going. It wasn't the sub. It was the bit. The throwing the bits at me. That's what got me. All right. So also we are now. Wait. We are now. Do the calculations in my head. Around $650 away-ish. $650 away-ish from going to Godot Fest. Ish. I'm rounding. We're getting there. What are we working on right now? Right now, we are working on a roguelite. And specifically, we want to take this little orb. And when we pick it up, it needs to give us a random enhancement, whether that is damage or speed. That's what we want to do. Yeah. So what I can do here is I could probably do an array of enhancements. But I almost think this should be in an auto load. Maybe it doesn't have to be. Work. Indeed. Work. Speaking of work, I have a confession to make to all of you. One of my friends sent me this article. And This is what he sent me. Look at this model. Confess your sins. Look at this model. Look at those wings. Look how sick that is. Isn't that dope? And so, that's wow. And so let me explain. Let me say, have you been using it again? Saying it as if it's a drug. Listen. I may have told him, or may have not told him, that this is the season that I'm pushing for Gladiator on WoW. So then I can finally stand up to Nurk. For those of you who don't know Nurkmind, he used to stream a bunch. Great guy, phenomenal guy. Canadian, but phenomenal guy. Nothing against Canada. But he was a gladiator and I was not. And I've never been a gladiator. I've always been close, but never got there. So I may have mentioned that I'm going to be pushing Gladiator this season. Because I want that. And I think it looks cool. Wait, what's with him being Canadian have to do with anything? It doesn't. It has literally nothing to do with it. But I didn't know what else to add there. So I just said Canadian. He's Canadian. It has nothing to do with being with that at all. But yes, I don't know when or how I'm gonna do this. You're Canadian racist? No. I like Canadians. I like Nurk. I love Canada. Yeah. What the I'm not gonna say that joke. Never mind. You're lying. No, I'm not lying. I mean, it's just like anywhere else. I like people from Canada. Now I'm not gonna lie and be like, I love everyone from Canada, because I'm sure I don't. I'm sure there's people that live in Canada that I don't like. Same thing with like the US. There's probably people here that I don't like. I would think so. Nah, because the fact you even had to mention he's Canadian. I hate everyone equally. Sammy. No. Damage enhancement. Speed enhancement. We'll do that. Yeah. Thanks. Absolutely felt that. I don't think I like legitimately hate anyone. I dislike people for sure, but I don't think I hate anyone. It should be a crime that any game made before 2010 is still more expensive than 10 euros. What game are you looking at that's before 2010 and still costs more than 10 euros? Add crafter class. I wrote a whole sentence about it. We could think about that. Yeah. Wall-E the game. Don't question it. We won't question it. We're just gonna dissect it a little bit. Wall-E was as a game? You know what? I realized I've never seen you get mad. Because I don't really get mad. I mean, I've been annoyed before. But yeah, I tend not to get very mad. I think it's a waste of energy. I thought of the craft class when I was just trying to sleep. That's usually when the great ideas come. Why? I don't understand. What's this? Sam sent the sticker. Go away. Interesting. Wall-E the game. I was looking for inspiration for my game. I see. Tell me your secrets. I broke my PlayStation 5 controller playing 2K earlier. I made myself laugh. I'm glad you made at least one person laugh. The secret to not getting mad. There's no real secret to it. It's more so a mindset, like a way you think about it. Adderall, definitely not. Adderall actually changes your personality quite a bit and can also make it really difficult to fix your mindsets. So I wouldn't advise that. But I think the real thing are drugs are the secret. I'm going with that. No, those are the secret to getting mad. And maybe it's just anecdotally, but I've actually found most of the people I know that do drugs are the ones that get the most mad. And the ones that don't are the ones that like rarely ever get mad. So I think it's an interesting thing. Now in the moment, obviously, like when you're up in the Andromeda galaxy, like, yeah, you're not gonna get mad in the moment, but it's like when they're off, that's when they get the most mad. Maybe it's a weird correlation. I don't know, but I wouldn't say that. I think it's a mindset thing. I've just spent so many years with like working with little kids. And if you ever want to build up your resilience to anything, go work with little kids for like at least a year or two. And you will immediately build up this tolerance to, like, for lack of a better word, stupidity. It just gets, because the whole time you'll be like, this is a cell phone. And they go, why? It's like, because it's a cellular device. Why is it a cellular device? I don't know. Why don't you know? They just keep going. So it's, yeah. Trying to respond to 911 calls at 3 a.m. Oh, for people with stomach aches. Yeah, that sounds rough. Handling adult children. Oh, it has cells. It's alive. It depends on what I'm doing. I'll just decide for me. I like, feels like coding gets me less mad than playing video games. It's weird. That makes sense because your brain is too focused on trying to figure out code than it is to have the energy to even get mad in the first place. On body entered, what we'll do is we will say body dot add dot ability manager. Yeah, reuse some reviews and fire. Sounds good. Then I get to coast a bit. Ooh, nice. Well, yes, and I like it. What am I missing? Oh, I missed a lot. Add credits to the portfolio. I'm also not sure if the game is still decently playable, TBH. Oh, the Wally game. The Wally game. That was a thought. So this is also impairing my speed at programming here. Appreciate the lurk. Is in the back of my head, I still don't know how we're going to simplify this game. Because I think after like doing a lot of research and looking, I do think making smaller games is going to be more beneficial in the long term than trying to crank out like a game a year for someone who doesn't have experience. But I don't know how we would simplify this game even more. Because it's kind of, the fun is kind of built off of the complexity, especially with roguelites. Because a simple roguelite isn't fun. The fun comes from all the complexity getting merged and mixed together. Have you seen what Jotson is cranking out in Godot? I've seen a bunch of things that he's cranking out, yeah. Right now he's working on a horror game, if I remember right. Also ridiculous shipping. I think I have... Yeah, ridiculous shipping. That's the main game. The main game. Right here. how he made that horror game look so good in such a short time span is insane. Yeah, if you guys want to see someone who truly knows what he's doing, truly, like, he knows what he's doing, you gotta check out Jotson. He's next level. Next level. Absolutely. Body dot ability manager. Features, not pictures. What about features, not pictures? Oh, I missed a whole thing. One sec. Gotta get rid of this goose. Ooh, there we go. Smaller games, you can focus on a single feature. Then you can go along. As you go along, you can take pictures from the other games, add them to your features from the other games, add like a snowballing effect. Yeah, absolutely. So that is part of the, thank you for the shout out. That is part of the thought process there, though. It definitely is. But yes, I highly encourage all of you to follow Jotson, by the way. Highly encourage. Like, I watch him and that's how I learn a lot. Like, the way he goes about doing everything. Mystical with the Prime. Thank you so much. 2 months indeed. It's still not saying the message. That's weird. I need to fix that. And he uses Linux. All right. North Pole. Chin undercover. You solidify a base game design in the engine for the roguelite, just very basics, then add features, will allow you to test features in isolation. Rogue was fun when it came out, so the base is fun. If any features takes away from that, you know it's a bad feature. Oh, and thank you for the other goose. So, but Chin, with that, what is the base game design? Because that's really where I'm struggling, is I don't have any game design experience. And so I don't even know what base means. And that's why I'm like, shoot, maybe I do have to make hyper small games, like 1 to 2 months, crank out a game in 1 to 2 months and release it every 1 to 2 months. And by doing that, I'm more so focused on the singular one mechanic and making that as fun as possible. And then through doing that multiple times, I'll kind of learn what is fun. Not sure. What's your 5-second loop? What can a player do within 5 seconds? That's the core gameplay. That's your base. Every game is built on that. Horror games are simple but easy to mess up. I agree with that, Spaghettio. I probably would not make a horror game because I don't like horror games. But maybe that gives me an advantage, is not liking horror games. And in doing so, it would give me an advantage because if I pee my pants while playing the game, then we know it's a good horror game. Maybe. So what's our 5-second loop? That's tough. We don't really even have a 5-second loop, actually. We really don't. Class ability manager. Let me hit play, because we have a 5-second loop. Player can do within 5 seconds. So the lobby is not part of the loop. Well, I mean, it is part of the entire game loop, yes, but not the main core of the game. The main core of the game is this. You run. So here we go, 5 seconds. We move and we shoot abilities. That's the core loop. Just moving and shooting. And then you build up resources and then you can use your abilities. So that's what we would consider our base game loop. And is this inherently fun? I mean, clearly there is a market for it because it's kind of like a bullet hell in a way, right? But the way we're doing it doesn't feel fun. And I don't really know why. I don't know if it's due to enemy mechanics. I'm not quite sure. I mean, we have some interesting looking enemies. Like this guy, he reflects your bullets, and you can hurt yourself by hitting him. Shoot, I almost think maybe that is the game. Maybe we take inspiration. Bullet hell is fun because the number of projectiles and the feedback within the small loop. It's a lot going on at once. Provides sensory overload. Yeah, and that wouldn't even be. That's more of the just spamming dopamine, basically. And that's what creates the fun, is because you're just overloading, you're doing a sensory overload and going crazy. That makes a lot of sense. And it's almost like maybe that's the direction we need to take with this game, but it also kind of feels like that's a cop-out, right? It's simple, run and shoot, yeah. But are bullet hells cop-outs for fun? It's almost like a bullet hell is just giving the player, you're just overloading the player's senses, so then they think they're having fun. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I probably am. But maybe if we push more in that direction, we push more in the bullet hell direction, and that's where we get our enhancements. The enhancements will do things like multi-shots, doing more of things, and then we can keep that progression going with our mastery progression. And then it's just a matter of adding in another class, give it the enhancements, but it needs ability enhancements. It can't just have straight stats. But we could do baseline like multi-shot things that would work for everything. Yeah. That's an interesting thought. Maybe we do go with that, and maybe that would scope down the game quite a bit, because now we're not worried about going through dungeons. We're just going through a thing. Problem I see with the current loop is that it's not satisfying to the player because it doesn't appear there's any way for them to change the outcome of the loop. Ability combos, power-ups, more projectiles, more movement, etc. It doesn't have to be all these, just something to allow them to change it up. Okay, so you're saying if we do have, because that's kind of where we go into with the enhancements, is this is what changes it up, and you're saying with that change up, then the game would become more satisfying. That kind of makes sense. I guess it is kind of like a bullet hell then. All right, let's add the ability manager. What we're gonna do is go into our ability manager here, and we need a okay, we need it to add to either our ultimate ability 1 dash special attack or basic attack. That's what we need it to add to. So what we could do is we could just have the test power up, say, hey, this is your enhancement, and then, yeah, maybe. Yes, but iterate over the micro scale. Get those 5 seconds to be fun each time you start the game, and anything else is feature enhancements that further flesh out the macro of the game. player lobbies, leveling progression, item progression, etc. Okay, I see. How would you increase? Because you won't get an enhancement within 5 seconds. Like within the first 5 seconds of the game. It's like every, if you're doing the math, like every minute you get a new enhancement. But is that okay? Or do we need to increase the number of enhancements we get within a shorter time span, and that would change up the 5 seconds? I guess how many loops or iterations of 5 seconds can we do before the player gets bored? Maybe that's the question to ask. Maybe. We also need to do a let's go to our enums autoload. Here, ability type, yeah. Scale down the number of enemies within the time frame, so it appears that the player is actually making progress against the pack. Currently, it feels like the player is just chipping away at something insurmountable in the beginning. So the reason that happens is because there is a summoning skeleton. So we have an enemy that does this. It summons over here. It will, where's the summoning component? It ends up summoning on a timer more skeletons. So really, the way a player would go about it is they have to kill the summoner first, and then that kills off all the enemies, because the enemies are tied to the summoner anyways. So the moment you kill the summoner, all the enemies die. So they're more so there as an annoyance factor, I guess, which maybe that's not good game design. Maybe not. Would that be more of an advanced enemy once players get some power-ups? Yes, yeah. I think it would definitely be more advanced. The basic ones, so the basic enemy would be something like a basic melee skeleton. So that just runs at you, does damage. We have a charging one that will charge forward, you have to dodge him. We have another one that does like a power slam. So he puts a little marker on the ground, marker fills up. Once the marker fills up, boom, he slams on the ground. And then we have ranged enemies as well, and a healing enemy. So yeah, and a reflect enemy. But yeah, that would probably be more of a advanced kind of enemy that would show up. Yeah, so by the time a player sees it, they'll kind of have an idea of what to do. That's the idea anyways. All right, let's add these power-ups in. So what I'm gonna do is we'll give it to the ability manager, and we will do function add enhancement void. I was cleaning my keyboard. How the heck did a sunflower seed get stuck in there? Even can't get through my keys with how tight they are. How's our sunflower seed there? It's like 3 times bigger than an ant. Weird. I know Americans, but here sunflower seeds are snacks. They are snacks here. They are indeed. Let's see. So add enhancement, we're gonna have a enhancement as an enhancement. Then we're gonna have an ability as an ability. And then what we do is we say ability dot enhancements dot add or append enhancement.new. And that's all. I think that's all we have to do, actually. Let's try it out. Test power up. Body.ability manager dot add enhancement with the enhancements dot pick random and enums dot ability type dot pick random. No, I can't do that. Dot keys dot pick random. Wonder if that'll work. Test power up. Let's put the test power up in the lobby and give it a go. So we'll delete the ranged and the flying skeleton. Flying skeleton's still broken, by the way. Delete. And then we can go, dude, how did it get through there? How do I get it out of my keyboard? You're probably gonna have to remove your keys. Probably have to pull your keys out. That's what I would say. All right, let's see if that works. So what we should be seeing here is remote. Then in the player here, we go under the ability manager. This is where we should see it. Dude, my fingers can't get through the keys. Space is too tight. Yeah, you don't use your fingers to pop out a key. Use like a, they have, you can either buy one and it looks like a kind of like a scoop thing. It looks like this, and then it like prongs out like that. And what you do is you put it in the key and it basically just grabs the key and pulls it straight up. That way you reduce the chance of damaging the key. Alternatively, you could risk it and damage the key by just a little lever action. So you take like a, if this is your key here on your board, you take like a knife or something and you just shove it under and then pop it out. That does risk the chance of breaking your key though, because you're tilting it this way and you could just break it. So I would advise, if you have one, use a key remover. Otherwise, could risk it. You could risk it. But yeah, you typically shove it something in between. Space isn't even like 5 millimeters. You should be able, there's a way to pop your key out, for sure. What is this? Add enhancement based node manager. Object derived class of argument 1 GD script is not a subclass of the expected argument class. Is it not? Of is that, wow, it's not. Wait. It's not. Oh shoot. Damage enhanced, but may not have removable keycaps. That's true. You might not. Super small, looks like a small pliers or tongs will fill the keys. Yeah. They might not be removable, but if you can see a sunflower seed in there, that lets me know that there is some space between. Like 4 papers stuck together. Oh, yeah, that's plenty of space. Plenty of space. You just take like a little card or something. You might even be able to take like a note card and use that. Okay, so these are not enhancements apparently. Even though, I guess because they're scripts. Damage enhancement is in an array of type enhancement. Huh. Damage enhancement. It does extend enhancement though. So you would think it would work. Enhancements pick random. So maybe I don't know what the typing is on this. So I could just not have a typing. Unless there is a cheaty script. Maybe that's the play. Nope. Cannot convert argument 2 from string to object. Argument 2. This. Instead of buying that one overpriced 2008 Wally game, I can also buy the Mega Disney bundle for only 272 euros. What a steal! Only, yeah, Santas, when you're rolling in cash like Nora over there, the world is your oyster. You can get whatever you want. Whatever you want. Let's see. Hello, Covino. Surely you missed me. Skibbity Toilet Fan, of course I missed you. Of course. That was, Nor does bring up a point, though. After this game, I do want to focus on, like, super, super small games and make a whole bunch of them. And while also play, like, we're gonna have an indie arc where I'm gonna get a whole bunch of indie games, whole bunch of them, and just play the crap out of indie games and see to get a better understanding of the industry. Oh my god, there's a Chicken Little adventure game. That was a good movie. That was a good movie. I remember, oh my god. Chicken Little, I don't want to know when it came out, but I remember there being a commercial, and it was the fish doing the dance moves during Dodgeball. That was a good one. Actually, I think I have that Chicken Little game. I think I have it for the Xbox. I actually might. Times Disney did a game for every movie and every movie were the best. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I don't know if it's like a symptom of getting older. 30-year-old man, by the way. I am not 30, Santas. No. No. I am young and spry. Young and spry. But, I don't know if it's a symptom of getting older, but it does feel like the newer Disney shows, or like Disney and Pixar movies, just aren't as good. Maybe. Enum's ability type keys, pick random. I guess because it's a string. So what I would do is just not set this as an ability. Set it as a string. But then you can't do that. So I need to do as an ability. And then they're getting cringe. They used to make them so adults enjoy along. Not anymore. Yeah, and I think that was the secret. that was like the secret, is they would have all these innuendos in there, which were just phenomenal. I love the movies where they have innuendos. Would you say Godot is definitely more built for 2D? No. I would say it's built for both. Yeah. I mean, a movie like Shrek with all the double innuendos will never come again. True. Did you guys see, in terms of difficulty scale compared to other engines? No, I think in terms of difficulty scale, Godot is definitely the easiest when it comes to 3D. Unreal is far more difficult. I don't have any experience with Unity. But the thing with Shrek, leave me alone. Sanders, if you want someone to leave you alone, all you do is you leave them alone. It's crazy. Crazy. Fax, yeah, fax no printer, as to put it in your language, Sanders. Fax no printer. Playing around with a Ray library for 3D, and I'm in love with it. I've heard a lot of good things about it. A lot of good things. Let's do this. Ability string as a string, and then var ability equals enums dot ability type, and then ability string. Wonder if that works. Wonder if that works. But the thing about the thing I was gonna say about Shrek is I saw they were coming out with Shrek 5, was it? Shrek 5. And they announced that I think it was supposed to come out this year. And then they ended up delaying it by 2 years because, and this is hearsay, but some dude made a video, and I guess it went all around, and he perfectly described what the plot was going to be of the whole movie, and because it was a very predictable thing, very, very predictable from what he was saying. And I'm not saying that he got it on point or anything, but right after he made that video and it went out and it went viral, then all of a sudden they come out and they go, hey, yeah, we're delaying Shrek 5 for another 2 years. So I think he predicted the plot a little too easily, which tells you a lot about the movie industry as a whole now. Disney's losing their grip on original stories. Yeah. It's usually the same thing over and over and over. Shrek 5 is no longer 2026. No, they delayed it. Like, they refilmed Snow White. Yeah, and that's the part, and it's very similar to the game dev industry. Very similar. Basically what's happening is investors are looking for the safe route. What is something that is tried and true that we know will perform well so that we get our investment back? Do they know that Snow White has like 20 films already? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You just keep doing, like Call of Duty, to put it in a gaming perspective. Why did Call of Duty re-release Modern Warfare 2? Why is Call of Duty just the same game over and over and over? Because it works. And that's kind of what it turns into after a long time. That's what we're trying to break. That's what we're trying to stop with. We want to take those risks. And because it is very risky to come up with something new and original and constantly doing that, instead of taking something that works, maybe tweak one or two things and then re-release it. But that's what they're doing with movies. Movies cost, let's say, $100 million to film a movie. I don't work that way, TBH. I need new and original. Yeah, no, I do agree with that. There are certain things that if they work, then don't stick to it. For example, YouTube videos. Once you find your niche for creating a YouTube video, stick with it. Keep going, doing that. Iterate, make it better, and then you have something really good. The problem comes in where they don't iterate over the thing that works and they don't make it better. Or when they do iterate over, they make it really bad. So like all right, because I haven't seen the Snow White movie, Lilo and Stitch movie. I saw that one, the Lilo and Stitch like live action. They took the original story because it worked, but they made it worse. It's like instead of taking the complete story and then iterating on it, like maybe diving a little bit deeper into certain things, no, they did the exact opposite, and they took out all this background information that was really important to the movie. And then Lilo and Stitch movie, kind of bad if you're a fan of the original. And I think that's what they're doing a lot of. Story can be the same, but then the visuals need to be new. If the visuals aren't new, make a new story. Yeah. I know last time I watched a Disney movie. I have never watched a Disney movie ever. I think that's cap. Really? Today I was drinking coffee with a straw, accidentally swallowed an ice, so my taste buds kind of gone now. From ice? The only live actions I liked were Alice in Wonderland. That one was pretty good. It was so long ago though, so I don't remember. And it's already from 2014. Holy crap. Are MCU movies Disney movies? They are now. They are technically. Wait, what? Let's do this. And then we have to do as string dot to lower. But that's not gonna work either, because that's just converting. Yeah, Tim Burton also has such an eye on making the visuals unique. Oh, for sure. Last time I watched an anime movie was like pre-COVID era. Holy. I don't have enemies, but I only have one kind of people as enemies. People who think that Lilo and Stitch is only for girls. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. Convert value to string. Okay. What if I do this? Boom. And then just say ability string, but that's going to convert a string to an object. Yeah. You can't do that. Cannot find member enhancements. Just because it has girl characters doesn't mean it's only for girls, right? Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, when I was in first grade, people bullied the heck out of you if you wore pink. Really? That pink was not manly? Interesting. I had a pink shirt that I would wear, and it would look fire on me. Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I put on that shirt and I looked fire. And it's because I had my nice tan at the time. So like the dark tan that I had going on, plus the pink shirt. Whoo! Whoo! Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Why don't you do it on stream? Because it's like a collared shirt. Why am I gonna wear a collared shirt? But also, at the same time, I don't have that tan anymore. I'm quite pale now. It's gross. I'm gross now. I don't have my beautiful summer tan. That's the thing that makes it pop. Like, if you're super pale and you wear a white shirt, it clashes too much. It doesn't make sense. But if you, or it blends in too much, I should say. But if you got like a nice tan and you wear a white shirt, whoo, man, that's good. That's good. I wore bright pink K-Swiss in high school. What is K-Swiss? K-Swisses. What is a K-Swiss? I don't know what that is. Whoa. By the way, what's your guys' favorite color? Shoes? Oh, I see. Mine is midnight purple. I don't have a favorite color. I don't have one. I like blue, gray, whites. I think they're pretty cool. I like a nice combo. Popular in the early hundreds, zeros, 2000s. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember them. If I saw them, I'd probably remember. K Swiss shoes. Images. These? Comment code. Yeah, all right, Phil. All right. Yeah, I don't. Oh, I remember seeing these with all the different colors, and I remember people would take the white ones. Yeah, they would take the white ones like this, and they would take markers, and they would color these bands with markers. I remember that being a thing. I do remember that. Google IRL facehuggers discovered. Santa's. In what world am I gonna Google anything that you say? Definitely not. Definitely not. That's gonna take some time. Some time for you to build up that build back that trust. What's today's date? 15 Og. Boom. It's actually so scary. It sounds scary. Yep, K-Swiss started allowing you to customize them with special order. So I ordered mine bright pink, and they had my name embroidered on them. That's pretty dope, though. That's pretty cool. Really not declared in current scope. Okay. They are as an ability. And this is just an enum. So actually, I could just do abilities. Yeah, wait a sec. Is abilities ability string? Invalid string for base. Was jump scared by them so many times. Once we play Half-Life, Alex, I get used to them in VR. Ability string. So if I do back to here, what does this return? Play Half-Life 2, Alex, for free if you live in Georgia. 1, go outside. 2, enjoy. Class manager, add enhancement. So we got the random enhancement, which works. And then we have the ability type. Keys, pick random. So it picks a random one in the enums thing. So it will give out an int with that attached to the enum. So it needs to be abilities enums dot ability type dot ability string, like that. I think that's the one. Headcrabs were discovered IRL 2, new apocalypse starting for real. Budapest looks so much like a railway station in Half-Life 2. What do you mean animals can fire radioactive stuff from their eyes? Yeah, some animals are crazy what they can do. Crazy. There's a beetle that can shoot. I can't remember what it was shooting. It shot like some kind of chemical. Ooh. Wait, we picked something up. Wait. Basic attack. Enhancements. We got 2 enhancements. Special attack 0. 0. 0. Okay, so we got 2 on the basic attack. Did we start with 1 on the basic attack? We did. So that worked. Let's remove it. Go back. Try it again. Went to a railway station IRL. Actually looked like the city 17 terminal. That was when I was traveling internationally. My country has no railway system. Interesting. The old railroad. All right, let's see. Back to player. And then we'll go ability manager. Basic attack has nothing. Special. Ooh, it did give an enhancement. Sick. It has nothing on it. Nice. Because it created a new one with nothing on it. But they're building one. Oh, that's good. People out here push people when the train is coming in subways. And there are no barriers or what. So if you get pushed, oh, yikes. There are only 8 countries with no railway station. We can narrow it down. Crazy. Crazy. Why do you know that? Such a weird fact to know. I can say in the US, outside of like a major city, railways are kind of not a thing. No, this one I did look up. Oh, you just looked it up. I see. All right, so now that we get it, it's not giving us the stats that we want. Shoot. Because it's just adding 0. Because we're doing a new enhancement. So maybe in the enhancement, we have to set a base modifier. I think that has to be the play. So base damage will do like 25%. Like that. Speed enhancement. Baseline. 15%. Sure. Sure. Cool. Cool. Focus on work. You're right, CSR. We're focusing on work. We are indeed. And we think now with the help of Chin Undercover, we do have an idea, a better idea of how to keep the game scoped down so it's still a relatively small game. All right, let's see if that worked. Oops. Remote. Basic attack. We do have a size of 1. There it is, 25%. So now when I go into the game here, we should be doing some number. Yeah, 12.5. Perfect. Okay. We can now pick up our power-ups. They don't look good, but we can pick them up. Cool. Cool. Let's do this. Let's do var ready. Or whoops, not var. Funk ready. Gotta get the funk going. And then we'll do a variable for chosen, or actually random enhancement as enhancement. Actually, it would have to be as GD script. And then we just do random enhancement equals enhancements dot pick random. And then we go here and we do random enhancement. And then we need a random ability as, did I make this as a string? I did. I did indeed. As string. Am I the only one whose jaw cracks, like cracking fingers, but your jaw? It sounds so bad. 20, 25, slang ruined everything. Yeah, my jaw does crack quite a bit. Because I used to have braces, and the braces really screwed up my jaw, like a lot. So much so that I have like minor TMJ almost. I wouldn't say I have it because I don't think so, but like if I open, like I can't open my mouth super wide. Like if I'm eating like a big burger or something, my jaw literally will just get unhinged. It's so painful. So painful. Do this. Copy. And we're actually going to call this affected ability. Yeah. Affected. Affected. There we go. But yeah, I try not to crack my jaw anymore. Because I found if I just go through that weird pain, then it tends to go away a bit. Something else that also helps with it is, funnily enough, is actually mewing. I found that to be very helpful. Very helpful. Specifically, whenever you get the chance, try to take your tongue and then you lock your tongue to the roof of your mouth. And that helps with the jaw as well. Gotta be on that Sigma male grind. You know how it is, CSLR. The pro Sigma mailer. Sigma male grinder. Boom. Mew till 8. Is that your routine, CSLR? Work out till 7, mew till 8. Wake up at 5. Wait, whoa. What are you doing between 5 and 7? Oh, work out till 7. Okay, so you work out for 2 hours. I see. Yeah, CSLR's on her jacked arc. Trying to get super muscular. We're just surrounded by some muscle heads over here. Big time muscle heads. Gym rats, if you will. I'm on my I don't care, so I don't bother arc. Oh. I see. Let's try that. Yeah. Boom. I'm about to be on my I probably need to lose weight though. So what you're saying is you're about to get into your Sigma male grind arc. Your grinding arc. Pretty soon, CSLR is gonna be rolling in dough, kicking butt, taking names. Okay, there we go. Perfect. My daily routine. I sleep at 1 a.m. Wake up at 2 p.m. You sleep for 13 hours? That's absurd. Get on the computer for 30 minutes. Read for like 3 hours. Get on the computer. Practice dribbling with a ball. And back on the computer. And repeat again. Dribbling with a ball. That's interesting. I wouldn't expect that. Yeah, what about it? I like sleeping. My bed is comfortable. I think there are better things, more fun things to do than sleep. Like real talk, I used to use sleep as an escape mechanism. And I don't think that's good. I don't think it's positive to do. I sleep from like 2 to 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Yo, that is a wild schedule. Wild schedule. Yeah, I just like playing football. That's good. Yeah, that's wild. No. I have been, my sleep schedule's been a little weird lately. I'm on the Sigma girl grind for real. That's not a Sigma girl grind. No way. Sigma girl grind CSLR is like, you're going to the gym, you're walking on the treadmill or on the elliptical, you're doing squats, you're doing the hip thrusts, you're doing all the workouts as well. Big time cardio. Can't afford a gym membership. You don't need a gym membership to work out. I don't have a gym membership and I work out. Actually, fun story. One of the most jacked athletic guys I've ever met. He's from a village. Yes, a village in Jamaica. And I asked him, I said, hey, how did you, we'll call him T. I said, hey, T, how did you get so jacked? And he goes, well, we don't have gyms in my village because it's literally huts, actual huts. And so he said, but I knew I wanted to be in shape because I saw people from the US who were in shape. And so he goes, well, so I learned that it's just picking up heavy things and putting them down. So I took buckets and filled them with rocks and I would just lift those, or water jugs, and I'd lift up the water jugs. And that's what he would do. So if you don't need a gym membership to work out. No. I don't go to a gym. My wife and I own a horse farm, which is Chin, that is a lot of work. That is, any kind of farm work whatsoever is just your natural gym there. I've done a little bit and holy moly, that's a lot. That's a lot. I was once in the gym and 77 people there. What? Santas, that's wild. Go at like 5 a.m. That will change. Yeah, if you go to 5 a.m., well, you meet the grind. You meet the big time grinders. I once rode a horse. How do y'all sit on that? I almost fell off. Pretty sure my wife married me just because I'm a big guy that can pick stuff up and move it around for her. It's all part of her plot. She's like, all right, I want horse farm, so I need a big, strong dude. That's it. Kudos to her. That's smart. Sounds like something I do. Wild. Ads. Sammy, why do you get so excited for the ads? Why don't you get excited for when the ads are over? Like, yay, we can get to work. Woohoo. Let's do a... I don't see ads. Yeah, some places don't get ads. I want to do like a pop-up. I hate these Twitch mask face emojis. Yeah, they are a little creepy. They can be a little creepy looking. I'm not exciting for ads being over because it means I have to see your face. Ow. Just tell me I'm ugly. You don't need to beat around the bush here. Just be like, yo, Covino, I see how it is. All right, we're turning on the words. I'm gonna go cry, and then when we come back, we're going to set it up. I will be right back. I've returned. Yikes. Y'all wanted the words and couldn't even beat level 1. Man, oh man. How embarrassing. Had to step away, missed the words. Man, oh man. Oh, and then you. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ridiculous. We'll finish out this level and then back to work. Back to work we go. We got to get a little pop-up going for the picky up thing. Yeah. What is the word here? There are a bunch of them. Bunch of them. Sing sang. Oh, we already got that. Sing sang. Gain. Oh, we already got gain. Vein. All right. Veins. Oh wait, that's not a thing. Sign. S-I-G-N. Oh, somebody did sign. That's why. Oh, Savvy's with a Y. Remblanc, how you doing? I don't understand a single word here. That's part of it, Santas. I don't either. You just kind of guess. Oh! Nags. Sammy reminded me of that one. Yo? What do you mean, yo? That's a word? Yeah, like someone's nagging you. Not too shabby. All right, now we turn off the words. Covino on top, as always. All right, let's see here. Another match? No. We need to do work. Work. Next. Work. All right, so we kind of don't need. All right, deleted the signal. I do need to figure out what is work other than words on stream. Work is making a game. Helps me train my IQ. I don't know if it does that. I don't know. All right, let's see. So we also need to figure out the big one, which is, I guess, no, first, before we even do anything, we need to make a pop-up, and it needs to basically show and be like, hey, this is the upgrade you're getting. Yeah. So how would we do that? I think for now, what we would want to do is just have a plane that appears and it says what it does. Think so. Pop-ups to make people pay by accident, like how every Roblox simulator does it. No. Boom. And we'll do a, I guess it would be a mesh, wouldn't it? I wonder if there's another node that we don't know about that could do something like this. Camera, joints, lobby, light, probe, shop. No, I think it is just a mesh instance. Add captchas until starting the game. We don't want robots. Interesting. Mesh instance? What are you looking for? I'm just looking to add a thing that's gonna float over, well, it could be a sprite actually. A thing to float over the power up that says what it is. So it actually could be a 2D node. We make the 2D writing on it, put it up as a sprite and billboard it. That could actually work really well. Now I'm thinking about that out loud. Sprite 3D with the viewport. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Sprite 3D. We might not even need a viewport. Maybe we do. Maybe. Pie Scrap, don't make a roguelite. Speaking from experience. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, Pie Scrap, it's definitely pretty difficult. We're just making the power-ups right now, but I do think about the complexity required. So we're kind of doing, it's kind of morphing into a bullet hell roguelite type deal. Does anyone remember the moment Covino said the words "get wrecked"? I feel like I say that quite often when especially when I'm gaming. When I'm gaming, I go, my competitiveness starts to seep out a little bit. Just a little bit. The competition starts flowing. The aggression that is the unspent pent up rage that is not released during workouts comes out a little bit, starts seeping out. Not toxic enough. Like, not enough to be called toxic, I would say. But it definitely seeps out a little bit. Definitely does. We could do a viewport. Viewport texture. So we need to make a viewport as well. And this will be the enhancement info. And then we add a sub viewport container, right? What happened to that version of the Covino? What happened to it? Nothing. I'm not gaming right now. But I usually chill out if I'm consistently working out. Then it's less because I expend that pent up rage, you know. But you could be gaming right now. I could CSLR, and I'm not gonna lie. It's a tempting thing. It's tempting. Could be making a speedrunning demo right now as well. A speedrunning demo. I thought you were making your Titanfall game. What the heck are you doing? You're making too many games. Too many. Okay. Let's do... I wanted to spin that player controller off into its own thing to get people's feedback on it. Oh. That's a really smart idea, actually. That's a really smart idea. It's kind of, yeah, it's a really good idea, actually. Really good idea. Let's try 100 by 50 or by 150. Two box like maybe 150 by 100 or 200. 200, 100, yeah. We'll do that. And then we can, I think if I hit fill, yep, perfect. Okay. And then we'll do a panel container that will also fill. Theme overrides. We'll do a style box flat. We'll just leave it like that for now. And then we need our enhancement upgrade. Which actually maybe we should make separately. Oh, probably don't have to. We don't have to. So we'll do. Well, what do? We do a For now, we can not juice it, because juicing it would be like adding an icon and little description stuff like that. But maybe for now, we just put a label on it, and that label will have the "this is an enhancement." Yeah. Assign the viewport. Boom. There it is. Beautiful. Raise you up. And then we can flags enable. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. And what are the stats we have? We have affected ability and we have the enhancement. So what we can do is make a function for update, actually, yeah, up or set display, set enhancement display, or just set display panel. Yeah, we'll do that. And we can start it with an underscore because it's only being used in this script. We're gonna want to do a export var. Enhancement info as a label. Yeah. I think that's good. Titanfall 2 has the gauntlet, so I was going to do something like that. Ooh. Does sound pretty cool. Does sound pretty cool. Yeah. I definitely think, yo, Santas. After this game, we're going on to a big time mini game creation arc, the indie arc. I think that's coming up, the indie arc. Yeah. So set display panel. What we'll do is we can say 20 games challenge. No, I don't think the 20 games challenge is what we want to do. Because the purpose of the indie arc isn't necessarily to get better at programming, as yes, that will be a consequence of it, but the main purpose of it is to get better at game design. That's why we need to go on the indie arc. So what we're gonna do during it is we're gonna get a bunch of indie games. We're gonna play them. We're gonna learn about what makes them good and like fully break them down. And then from there, we can go ahead and start doing like making very minuscule games. Like I'm thinking like 99-cent games. And some of them probably will research montage, kind of. It'll be like research a little, implement, research a little, implement. And the goal with that one is going to be making multiple games, like many games within like make a game a month kind of deal, or like every 2 months a game, something along that line. Or maybe we set an hour limit to it. Could be another opportunity for game jams. We could go down that route and just do a bunch of jams. Could be a thing. But single mechanics is really the focus there. Okay, so we want to say what we're going to want to do is say enhancement info dot text equals, and what we want to say, why did that autocomplete like that? What we want to say is like damage enhancement for basic attack. That's what we want it to say. So what we can do is we can do random enhancement, which picks one. And then what we could do is stringify it. Dot to lower plus, so it will say damage enhancement plus 4, and then affected ability. Affected ability plus. Because this is going to output a string anyways. And I need to probably do to lower for this. Dot. Actually, let's dot capitalize. Nope. Dot. Can we do to lower on it? We can do dot to capital. I thought it was just dot capitalize. To. I guess that works. And then after this, we can just do set display panel. Yeah. Assign label. Let's call you enhancement info. And then boom, bang. Okay. And this needs to be own world, I think. Yeah, let's try that out. Ah. Nice. Nice. This is an enchantment enhancement. Okay, that did not work. Because it gave us the numericals instead. So enhancement here. Random enhancement dot name dot resource name to lower. And we can also, in the 2D here, we'll do a center horizontal alignment with a wrap on the words. Layout, we have to set the minimum layout to be 200. Like so. Save that. Now let's give it a go. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Blank for basic attack. Okay. Close. We're getting closer. The name part did not work, though. That's fine. Let's see. Why did the name not work? Random enhancement. Enhancements pick random. Ah, because they're as a GD script. Okay. Let's see what resource name is. An optional name for this resource, when defined, its value is displayed to represent the resource in the inspector doc. Built-in scripts, the name is displayed as part of the tab name. Some resource formats do not support resource names. Set the name in the code via... Yeah, so it should say damage enhancement. And I wonder if we can... Howdy, iHeart. Capitalize. Let's try this. Enhancement info.text string, random enhancement. Resource name. So we can't take the resource name, unfortunately, as a string. Unless maybe we am stringifying it too much. Let me try that. Play. Hopefully that'll work. We shall see. We shall see. Nope. We do have 4 ability 1 though, but it's blank. It's blank. Blank for ability 1. That means it's not getting a name. Ooh, what we could do is on the script itself. Yeah, on the script itself, we could just put a name on it. So we could do, let's see, it does have a name. So dot name. Yeah, let's try that. Dot name. Lobby, play, but it's not loaded. So that might not, we might have, yeah. So if I do load, it should be string. No? What are you saying no about? If we load it, what if we load it ahead of time? So we do this, random enhancement. Let's get someone in TF2, and they hit that one Peter Griffin fall pose. Realize that I didn't screenshot it. Oof. I don't know what pose you're talking about, but there's some pretty good interactions with ragdolling and death animations. There's something nice about ragdolls. It just feels good. All right, we can't do that. Peter Griffin falling pose, you don't know that? Nah. I'm not well-versed. Not well-versed. So how do we change? Death pose, if you want to say it like that, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I just don't know what it looks like. Damage enhancement. So this is what we want. We want this, or we want the name itself from the script, because it has a dot name. When we go into the damage enhancement, it has a name as a string, which is what we would want. Damage enhancement. Oh, I guess it's actually null though. Unless we do func ready reset. Oh, there's no ready because it's a resource. Right. Let's do this. Equals test name. What is the game called though? What game? Let's try that. No, it's not there. Untitled Roguelite game. This game? This game we're working on, we don't have a name for it yet. Replace every word Goo Wizard. So it'd be Goo Wizard, Goo Wizard, Goo Wizard? That's kind of a lame name. Yeah. Debug test power up GD. Dot random enhancement. Oh. As a GD script. Because these are GD scripts that it's loading in. Or it's just getting. But you can't... How to get the name of a script. I wonder if I could do like dot get class, get global name. Oh? Speed enhancement. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Get global name is the one. Cool. It's a little small, but that's good. Speed enhancement for dash. We grab that. It doesn't really do anything because we don't have it working with our dash. Okay. Kind of works. To do temporary placeholder. Cool. All right. So now we have to go back to add a baby class which cannot move and do damage. But that's a little boring, Samus, isn't it? Like, what would be the purpose of that? You just brick yourself for no reason? Like not being able to do anything? Push them away. I missed the goo ball. Oh, we got a summoner. Yeah, see, I'm just kind of kiting them. This isn't very crazy for our 5-second playthrough. Saves time coding. It's not about saving time coding. It's about making something that's fun. Like if the goal was to save time coding, sure, but that's not our goal. Our goal is to make a fun game. So this is speed enhancement for ability 1. We get that. And then why are they not spawning? Oh, because I deleted the signal. That's why. On body entered, we gotta do signal manager dot power up looted dot emit. That signal was attached to something. And then also what we can do, may as well while we're here, is we can... Where's our collision shape? Okay, it's very small. So we have to do another area and just call this the... do you like Minecraft updates? They tell you that it's the best update ever. They drop like 5 trailers and the update turns out that there is a 1 to 1k chance that a horse named Joel spawns who is upside down. Yeah, no. This will be the area for label showing, I guess. Label show area. Label show area. Why? Well, let me ask you. Did that update excite you? Did it make the game better? Did it make it more fun? Let's do the height of 1.5 just to keep things equal. Radius of 5. At Easter eggs, which spawns in like 1 in 10,000. I haven't played Minecraft in like 4 months. The update is not exciting to me. Yeah, it's definitely not. No, but it's by Minecraft, so yes. I haven't played Minecraft in 3 years. Last time I played Minecraft was during the charity event. Borderlands 3's weapon. Oh, Borderlands 3's weapon description pop up. Borderlands 3 weapon description pop up. Oh wow, that's it's a little. Talking about these, that's a lot of information. Probably don't need that much. Yeah, we definitely don't need that much information, but something like that could be good. Or maybe it does. Maybe we do. I think we would go a little bit more basic though. Do you like that one Borderlands Borderlands 1 weapon? Which one? Which is super rare. I'm not familiar. Show area, collision, masking the player. What do you guys think the goo wizard sounds like? A wizard. Body entered. And all we have to do is actually enhancement info label. And then let's export var in info sprite 3D, then info sprite dot visible equals info sprite dot visible, so it equals the opposite. We need an exit actually. Yeah, because that's on entered, and then we need an exited signal. So we can just do show and hide. Show info sprite dot hide, and then let's grab that sprite. What is that? Enhancement info label, info sprite. There we go. Now, oh wait, I gotta hide it first. There we go. Lobby. Play. And boom. Cool. Now, Covino, may I ask you, do you know which country's league Messi plays in? He plays for the US of A in Miami. I know that one. Why is Sammy sliding in my DMs on Steam? Sammy, it's still open. Listen, Sammy, if you wanted to slide in my DMs, they're always open. Hit me up on Discord. Thought you closed it, TVH. There we go. Speed enhancement for special attack. Okay. To be honest, squiggle. To be honest, actually. To be honest. Watch me slide into your DMs right now. Listen, folks, my DMs are always open. They are. It is rough though. Half the time, I will say, I will miss your DM. Half the time. The other half of the time, I'll probably just ignore it. Let's see. think that's... Yeah, I think that's good for the little placeholder thing. Yeah. So now what we need to do is we need to add more enhancements. Add more enhancements. How do we do that though? Because the next enhancement we're gonna want is like an actual ability change. Yeah. There, I slid into the DMs. Congratulations, you are now one of billions. Just a random Apex clip I had. Oh my lord. All right, we're gonna expose CSLR's DMs here. Oh, I can't actually, because then it exposes the other from who I'm messaging and stuff. We can't hide that, can we? No. Dang it, streamer mode. Never mind. Never mind, I can't pop it out. I just realized that I have a game in my Steam library about a Transformer man who gaslights women to think he's a man. Don't even remember. Interesting. I never played that game. Howdy, Sammy. How are you doing? Did you not hit howdy already? Huh. They just grabbed a random clip I had and sent it to you. Wow. Thoughtful. All right, so we got... Oh man, how are we gonna do this? I could send more. No, that's okay. I was first. Not sure why I could claim howdy as well. I mean, you can still claim howdy. Howdy's a separate claim compared to the first. Howdy, CSLR. Let's see here. Let's see. How are we going to take an enhancement and make it buff the ability? Well, let's think about what we want to do first. Let's do the basic attack. Hello, yes, I am here for the first time. What is going on in this super cool looking streamer stream? Oh, shoot, you think I'm super cool looking? Thank you. We are kicking butt, taking names. Usually, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. To do, put in base ability. Oh, I see. Get damage enhancement. Get speed enhancements. You are kick butting in name takes. Listen, that's resorting to violence. We're not resorting to violence. I remember making fun of Goo Wizard, but now he's my goat for life. Here lies Covino's excuse to not develop the #1 multiplayer movement mech FPS made in Godot in 2025. My excuse? CSLR, you are the one making that. You're the one making that. So why would I want to compete with you? I don't want to obliterate you. So I'm just not competing, because you're already making one. We said we were competing. Well, you're making it. And so if I made my own, then it would be competing. So why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? But also, what about collaboratio? Collaboration is a thing. That's true. That's true. But a multiplayer movement mech FPS does not excite me. And I'm not, it's not, well, I shouldn't say that. It does excite me. That does sound really cool. But I don't have the skill set for that yet. I don't have the skill set for that yet. Make a speedrun.com page about that game, submit a record, so you have the world record for like five more months. Neither do I. Oh. Well, it seems like we're in a bit of a pickle. A bit of a pickle. Ooh, okay. I know how we can do multi-shots. I do have the movement in the GDD. I don't have the mech or the shooter. The movement's good. The movement's a good starting spot. Check DMs. I'll check later. Movement's a good spot. I've been procrastinating so hard. I feel that. Actually, it's not even procrastinating. It's more of just like, I've been just thinking of the wrong things, or just not the wrong thing, just too many different things. Yeah, too many. Let's see. So the next, why does it say apply? The next thing we're going to do is for a number of projectiles, like a multi-shot enhancement. So what we could do is another one. Funk get multi-shot enhancements. It's gonna be an int actually. Var enhance or enhanced shots. Ads, woo. I spent yesterday doing retopography and messing with materials on the player model. I saw that. I saw you were working on the whatchamacallit, the robot dude. Boom. You can work in the background while we play words. All right. We got ads planned, chucking on the words, heading to level 3. Boom. Here we go. Level 3. Yippee. Man, oh man, I completely agree with Sammy. Actually, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, I vote to say that Sammy has the power to control words. She does. She already does. She's had the power to control words. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will get to multi-shotting. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back! Yay! My life is saved! I was 3 seconds away from typing next? Yeah. I assume so. Alright. Multi-shot. Get the heck out of here, Covino. Get the heck out, Covino. Add words to the game. I have words. There's words here. What do you mean? Oh, Mystical. Thank you for the goose. Goose. Boom. Bang. Thank you for letting us play. I'm not sure what this emote is. It looks like it is a happy emote from Koa Kiss. Oh, that's cute. What's cute? The word stream game. I can't just add that to this game. That would make sense. That's cute. Oh, the emote. I see. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom. You /et. Why did you say that with sarcasm? What the heck? That's rude. Rude. Should have words on the bottom left of the screen. See, I've had that thought, but then the chat would just get spammed with words, you know? Covino, what time of the day do you start streaming in your time? I start at 11:30 on the dot. 11:30 to about 5:36, something like that. Why do you ask? It's actually on the, if you check the schedule, do you work in the morning before then? I do indeed. Most of the work on the mornings though, I was doing some, like that was like pre-stream prep / studying. But a lot of the times I find if I go, find else to do before you stream, yes and no. So before stream, if I am hardcore studying, I found that to be a detriment because then I'll get to stream and my brain's already kind of like in this like research mode, and it just completely destroys me for the first like hour or two of stream until I get back into it. But that's only if I'm doing research. What I found to be super helpful is when I actually prep before stream. So like I'll prep like an hour in advance and go like, okay, like I'll throw open Godot and I go, all right, this is what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna go over this. Oh, that reminds me, there's a story I wanted to tell. And I noticed every time I do that, then the stream tends to perform a lot better. I have no clue how many viewers we're at right now, but I would assume it's gonna be on the low side because I didn't prep. Okay, we're at 30. That's, yeah, we're like middle ground right now. But I didn't prep this morning. I just I was doing, I was watching other streams and what was I doing actually? Oh, I was responding to emails. That's what I was doing. So yeah, it's only high when I'm not here. Really? So CSLR, you're the problem, basically. Is that what you're saying? You just scare everyone away? Interesting. But yeah, I usually, lately I've been going, so instead in the mornings, what I use the morning for, someone's getting banned. People can't handle my antics. Lately in the mornings though, I've been working out. So I work out right before, basically it goes, wake up, open up all my stream tabs. So I usually have like, whoever's streaming at that time, I'll have their tab open. I won't say anything typically, unless like I happen to be sitting down and I overhear something, or I look over and it's like, what the heck are they doing? And then I'll say something, but usually I just keep it open And that's it. That goes on for 30 to 45 minutes, where I'm also just checking emails, responding to messages that I missed the night before, that kind of stuff. Then I go work out, then I shower, and then I cook food. And then usually when I'm eating, I'll watch like a YouTube video, or I'll watch a stream, something like that. Depends. And then I start stream. Do you eat before stream? I do, yes. Yeah. That's literally my whole morning schedule, is I do that. Usually it's between when I wake up and work out. My dog wants to go outside, so I'll usually let him out and walk outside and touch grass, just to say I touched grass. That's usually what I'll do. Other times I'll just open the door and let him out. And then I finish my workout. I let the dog back in, cook food. That's about it. That's my mornings. But I would like to find something that I can do in the mornings that is not gonna like destroy me before stream. I have a big trouble. I'm always eating during stream. Oh no, I can't eat during stream. I just can't. I've done it, but I don't enjoy eating on stream. And that's just a personal thing for me. I get as hungry as soon as I get on. Oh no, I get I get very hungry while I'm streaming, but I just suffer through it, because in my mind, I think about to become a VTuber, it's easier to eat. Yeah, I mean, I am a VTuber, but in my mind, I think about it like, if I walk up to a store and I like go to purchase something, and I see the cashier sitting there on their phone or they're eating, it's like, I think that's rude. I don't like that. And so I try not to eat on stream. I try not to. Now, obviously, if it's like a 12-hour stream, actually, even then, most 12-hour streams, I don't think I've eaten on stream. But if it's like a 24-hour stream, then yeah, I do gotta eat. I do gotta eat. But I typically will have, like, if I know I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, then I would typically pre-plan the food. So then during an ad break or something, I can like shove a little bit of food down my throat and then go from there. But yeah. That's just me though. I know a lot of people eat on stream, and it makes sense. It really does, because when else are you gonna eat? I just don't. Oh wait, no. Yeah. For enhancement, in enhancements, if enhancement is, I find eating makes it harder to work. So wanting to stop eating on stream. But I don't eat in the morning typically, so I try to figure out a way to not starve. Might stream earlier. Oh, there you go. Yeah, my eating habits, not habits, so like my eating schedule has been destroyed by streaming. My first meal in the day is at around 10 o'clock in the morning. Around 10 o'clock in the morning. Might do more liquid protein during too. Yeah, I tried that. The problem that I was having with it is I didn't have enough time to prep the protein shake or anything like that. So during ads is not enough time for me to make like a protein shake. But yeah, I did try that. I tried smoothies for a time. But it just didn't seem like, I noticed that it would take me like 2 hours to down a smoothie, because I'd just be talking and then like here and there. So yeah, it's just powder and milk. Probably do it. By my house is smaller to go to the kitchen. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, like if you're just doing like protein powder and milk, yeah, you could probably do that. That's pretty quick. But my house is smaller. Interesting. Baby! What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Oh, Brainoid, I've been meaning to ask you, when is the next Down to Jam? Because I think, if I remember right, you guys were talking about doing it every 6 months. And if my internal calendar is correct, that's coming up within a little bit of time, right? I like blending ice and fruit, but that takes ages. Yeah, that's what I like doing. You do, or what you do is like protein ice cream. So you blend fruit. You're basically making a smoothie, but you just make it thicker. And then it's just like ice cream. It's phenomenal. It has like 20 to 40 grams of protein. I tried making friends with mold, but it eats my bread. Yeah, mold tends to do that. Is multi-shot enhancement. Enhanced shots plus equals enhancement get modified. That's not a thing. Let's actually just pause this. Pass it. Basically what I do too, I'm very aware that fruit has enough starch to make ice cream texture. Yeah. But yeah, what I was saying with my eating is, well, that's fancy. With my eating, I ended up, I eat at 10 o'clock in the morning as my first meal, which is kind of crazy. Oh, jam starts in 20 days. Wow, my internal calendar is pretty good. That's pretty good. Theme submission started today. This guy hates penicillin. Interesting. I need to open it up in a different tab. But yeah, I eat at like 10, and then I don't eat until whenever I end, like an hour after I end stream, because it takes me time to cook food. But man, oh man. Goal in life, one of the life goals is get a personal chef and a personal nutritionist. That would be like the ultimate goal. Because then I don't have to worry about going down, making food, and then making sure I got enough protein for the day. Man, but that's also like a lot of money that we don't have. A lot of money. All right, let's see here. This community center game jam, 5th to the 8th, 3 days. Oh, it's Digital Iliad. Explore. I found 1 meal a day saves a lot of time. Yes. I find eating 1 meal a day, though, isn't beneficial to me. It doesn't help. As in, I don't have as much energy. And also, downing 2,000 calories in a meal kind of blows. So I have to split it up. Covino's on the flavorless chicken and rice diet. No. I flavor my chicken. Yeah, pour a little hot sauce on there. Bam. Boom. Punching a goal. Can't let these gains goblins get ya. Gains goblin? That's what I'm after. Extra carb, shake my head. Yo, CSLR. So this is what I learned. A lot of people say avoid carbs, but holy moly, if I don't eat a large amount of carbs, I actually feel like I'm going to die. Like, I get dizzy, it's not good. It's like, no. I need carbs. I don't know what it is about my body. I know everyone's different. I need carbs. At least an entire cup of uncooked rice a day, minimum. But even then, after stream, I need like another. My diet is probably like this. It's probably, let's do it like boom, and then just like right down the middle. And this is protein. These are carbs. This is probably my diet, and this is fats. That's probably about where I'm at. Maybe, no. Let's switch the protein and the carbs. I do have more, or do I? These are interchangeable. It depends on the day. Depends on the day. Gains goblins, take your gains if you don't eat enough. Oh, true. Oh no, do you not season your chicken until after cooking? No, I season before. No. Fun base. I think we've proved during the 2 cooking streams, I'm a master chef. To put it, I don't want to brag, but like, I'm a master chef for sure. Emphasis on porting, blah blah blah. I don't read any of this. 2 categories, regular and Oda. 1 dev army. You did cooking streams? I have. What's the most complicated dish you can cook? It depends what you define as complicated. I've made anything from a chocolate souffle, beef Wellington. I'm trying to think of more complicated things. Carbonara? That's not really complicated. Yeah, it depends. Chicky nuggy. That's Nora's most complicated dish she's made. Chicken nuggets. I could see that. I think she did mention she wasn't a great cook. But she did claim, I do remember, she claimed to make really good pasta. But have you made Girl Scout cookies using the original recipe from 1900s? I don't think I have. I don't think so. Dino Nuggies for me? Dino Nuggets are good. They are good. I am great at pasta making. From scratch? Like flour, egg, and like making the pasta from scratch? Because that's impressive. That's pretty cool. That's something I haven't made, but I want to. Because I don't have a pasta maker thing. And I don't want to individually slice out like noodles of spaghetti. Hardest point is actually cooking the pasta correctly. The hardest point is actually cooking the pasta correctly. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I know it's your opinion, but your opinion's wrong. There's no way. Cooking the pasta is the easiest part. You just put it in there, put it in the water, and then once it gets all pasta noodly like, you pop it out. Want it al dente? Pull it out a little bit earlier. Nothing is hard about that. You're really just rolling flour and egg for most of it. Flour, egg, if you want to season a little bit, go a little crazy. I work in an Italian restaurant. I have to cook pasta all the time. Ah, there you go. If I have to pick a specialty, I'm a soup stew master. A super stew master. I could see that, I heard. I've noticed there's a lot of people tend to categorize themselves into like they specialize in one type of cooking. I've noticed this a lot. And I've seen a lot of the soup stew masters, the soup stews. I've seen a lot of the meats, and then the sauces. I've seen sauce masters. And then you got the grilled cheese masters down here, who claim to make the best grilled cheese ever, and then they come out with a Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese. For those of you who don't know, Gordon Ramsay didn't know how to make a grilled cheese. You make pizza? I've made pizza. I'm gonna make stew on Sunday Fun Day this week. Ooh, nice. I'm in the potato category. Only thing you need for every meal is potatoes. Potatoes are good, Adagon. I'm a big fan. Big fan of potatoes. I mean, I made French, Belgian fries. Excuse me, pardon my French. I've made Belgian fries on stream, which was quite good. What are all these? Oh, these are, oh my God. These are styles. Why do we have so many of these? That one's cooler. Oh my God. Why is there so much customization? Guys, this is insane. This is nice. So unnecessary, but nice. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Maybe. I like me a hash. Guess which is kind of like making soup, but no water. I went a little crazy with the features. Yeah, you think so? I mean, it's dope. I like it a lot. It looks cool. Unnecessary, but cool. What does this do? Lucky Lefty loves losing. Someone installed a new training AI assistant. Lucky's here. Wait, what is this? Are these just like sponsored games? Music? All music uploaded to the site. Oh, I see. What is this though? Just games? Oh, it's a new game every time. I'm joining with Temptic at Brainoid. Please spoil the theme so I can start brainstorming. Man, oh man. Dice sends you to a random game page. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Okay. What are the generative AI rules? Oh, I read this on Blue Sky or X or something. I did read about this on generative AI, which means you just can't use AI images. Basically. My personal favorite ketchup flavor is steak. What? I see Cat Lady Simulator. Indeed. Right there. I might do this. Entrance 20 days. 20 days. It's a 3-day jam. Right? Where do I see that? About? Is it a 3-day jam? Yeah, for 3 days. 2-hour submission window at the end. Oh, so during the submission window is when we can actually make the itch thing, right? That's awesome. What's awesome? Really? You jamming? I've done a couple jams. I did the Kenny jam. I did the Jackie jam. I did the Jiggle jam. I'm gonna let Temptic go. Probably for the best. Probably. Holy moly. Who is blowing up? Okay, we need to just... Oh! I missed the table. I had to throw my phone across the room though. It's getting spams. It's a smart business move? What's a business move? Oh, I forgot about Jackie Jam. Yeah, I made the my hate game. Regular and Oda. Letting Tempted code? Oh. I don't know if I'd call it a business move, but it's definitely a move. Definitely. But that means, what are you gonna do, North Pole? Because you gotta get good at Blender. I guess unless you're doing 2D, then you just have to get good at 2D stuff. Yeah, the one I saw my face in, I don't know what you're talking about. I'll make some art. Dope. Yeah, I think if I do, well, we'll see about the jam, because I am tempted in, I'm just gonna join it anyways, but I am tempted to join more jams, especially for making smaller games with like one mechanic and focusing on that. So we might give that a go. Do I have an account? I think I do. Ah, I do. It's autofilled. Nice. There it is. Profile. Oh. Settings. Oh, I don't have a profile picture. I see. Banner. Click join jam, please. There we go. We'll see. We shall see. I'll make a solid attempt to join it. We have to see where this game is. Now you have a team finder. I don't need a team. We already got a team. We already got the team. But no, I'm gonna, actually, question. That is a question. I don't think I could be judged, because a lot of times when I'm streaming, cool guy Covino is too cool for a team. No, that's not it. That's not it. It's more so a lot of people help out on stream with teaching me, and that could be considered vibe coding. It's Twitch vibe coding. So I probably just can't get judged. Oh my lord, how do you guys survive? What? People help out everyone, that's fine? Oh, that doesn't matter? Oh, never mind then. Never mind then. Then I guess I could reach out. You know, that's fine as long as you don't let them work on your project directly. Oh, gotcha. Well, maybe I'll make a team. Maybe I will. There's also an extra category that doesn't have rankings. I'm gonna see we'll see what the theme is, and then I'll see if I need to make a team or not. But I could make a team September 5th. That could be cool. I do have some pro people. What's the team size actually? I do have some pro people in mind. I want to add an extra category where you need to write all the code when you're in a hot tub. If I had a hot tub, I'd do it. But I'm not getting a hot tub until, well, we're hoping we can use the hot tub in Germany. So by the way, Godot Fest hot tub stream might be happening. Depends on if they let us use the hot tub. It depends. I have a big bathtub. Does that count? We were thinking about if you stream it. Wait, if I stream from my bathtub's not big enough though. I can't even fit in my bathtub actually. What if I do an outdoor pool? Like I get one of those plastic pools. That could work. Any size is allowed though. Any team size is allowed. How can I be marked as a streamer? For now, just let Adagon know your D2 Jam username and your Twitch account. Adagon, my D2 Jam username is just Covino. And my Twitch account is also just Covino. I'll mark you. Let's go. Who's organizing the jam? We already know that. Where are the servers hosted? Wait, servers? Host the jam in Canada and future various things like email services, DNS. Wait, what? Servers. How convenient. I know, right? Pretty convenient there. Pretty convenient. Server that hosts the website. Oh, I see. I thought when I first read it, I thought it was server as in like y'all are paying for a server for people to make multiplayer games. I was like, what? Good morning, Mr. Non-Texan. Good morning, Mars. It's actually the afternoon. It's 3 p.m. And wait, it's not even the morning in Texas. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon there. What do you mean, good morning? It's 1 p.m. actually, not Texas time. To be honest, that could be something we do. It could be. I feel like that would get a little expensive though, Adagon. I think that might get a little expensive. Unless, hear me out, you reach out to someone like Hostinger or something and get a sponsorship for the jam. You walk up to them and go, hey, we got 1,000 people joining the jam. And then they go, oh, can we sponsor it? And then you go, yes, you may. And then they provide a server for a week. That would be actually sick. Covino, please don't delete this link. Y'all gotta try this right now. I cracked myself up. I'm so sorry I had to. Just because you said not to. I don't know what that is though. What is that? Just because you said not to, I had to. But also, if you want a link to stay, all you gotta do is just let me know ahead of time what it is. Be like, hey, this is what I'm doing. Probably a Roblox scam. Probably. All right. So in 20 something, 30, 40, whatever days, I guess we're gonna do a jam. We're gonna do the jam. We gotta potentially come up with a team. Potentially, or we just solo it. I don't know which to do. I think that depends on the theme. A video about hot wings. Thank you, CSLR. I don't know why we need that, but... Hey, Covino, can I share a link? I made a game just for you. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's see, enhancement. And then we do create new script. That's gonna be, that's fair. Multi-shot. Enhancement. There we go. Theme submission is open right now, so you can submit 2 themes to the voting rounds and vote on which, oh wait, I can submit a theme. Hold up, D2 jam. Go to theme suggestions. Here we go. Theme. Let's zoom in. The theme idea that people would build their games around. Clarification, optionally detail why you think this is a good theme, and or give examples of games that can be made for it. What is a good theme? I think you might have seen it before. I definitely have. I don't have any good... Do I have any good theme? Nothing is real. Listen. We need to... Guys, this is how... If we're going for a win on the jam, Brainoid, Adagon, I need you guys to close your ear holes. All right, guys. So if we go for a win, what we have to do is suggest a theme that's going to help us. And we pre-plan for the theme. And then we just roll the dice, hoping that the theme gets chosen. We already have an amazing game planned for it. And then the moment the jam starts, boom, execute, win. Genius. Brilliant. Whoa, brilliant idea. So we got to think of a good theme suggestion. 3D game. Boom. Eliminated everyone. We win. It will change their lives. Educating the people about ketchups. Find something better than something is a bit off. Okay, Brainoid. That was a great theme. It was an acceptable theme. It was matching the jiggliness. I double dog dare you to make a proper 2D game. Don't be gross. Where do we vote? I don't know. I don't think voting is up yet. I think they said it was a voting period happens after. Trust no one. Oh, I found it. I don't know any good themes. You're gross for your hatred of 2D games. Whoa. Hate is a strong word. I just prefer the Rolls Royce over the Honda Civic. That's all. That's just me personally. Not digging anyone who prefers the Honda Civic. I'm not digging on those who prefer Honda Civics. I just prefer a Rolls Royce. Honda Civic 2006. Yeah, sure. That one in particular, the 2006 model. That's the one. I'm offended. Hey, everyone has their own opinions. You're more than welcome to be offended. But that being said, there's nothing wrong with the Honda Civic 2006. There's nothing wrong with it. For an F-250 over a Rolls Royce or a Honda Civic. All right, tell me you're from Texas without telling me you're from Texas. I'm more of a Raptor, Ford Raptor. You need to work on a Civic, not a Rolls. But I want a Rolls. What is a theme idea though that people would build their games around? Ford Raptors are for pavement princesses. For pavement princesses. That's interesting, Mars. I don't know if I would say that. Rolls is impossible to build, impossible to repair, and only sells like 3 cars a year. Do they only sell 3 a year? Is that true? I feel like they sell more a year. I think you're wildly underestimating. Give me the Civic any day of the week. You're not spending that much taking it out to get scratched. Well, no, Mars. If you're getting a Ford Raptor, like, you're buying it to go get beat up. You just happen to have a lot of money. For those who don't know, the Ford Raptor is like $100,000, if not more. You're buying it because money is no object to you. That's really, and if you're buying it and you can't afford for it to get dinged and scratched, then yeah, you probably should not get one. All right, personally like the R1S. Goodbye. I am going to go wind down for the night. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, iHeart. Good night. Have a great one. May you dream of many great, awesome things. I still don't know a theme suggestion. What time is it there? Here, it is 3 p.m., which means over there, it's 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. No, definitely not 10 p.m. It's 8. I'm gonna say 8. Final answer. All right, back to work. Multi-shot enhancement. Boom. Not gonna lie, Covino, it looks like a German man. What does a German man look like? I actually don't know what the stereotypical German looks like. Lederhosen? Is that what it's called? I don't know if that's the thing. Extends enhancement. I know one German person, and they are not a man. This is all 100% due to the Oktoberfest stuff, but when I think of German, I think of the like the German hat with like the overall things, and they're holding 2 pints of beer. You know what I'm talking about? During Oktoberfest when they dress up? That's what I think of. Rather have a diesel instead of a V6. Yeah, diesel runs well. Diesels are loud, but it sounds good. You're marked in the database as a streamer, by the way. You're now featured streamer on the forum page. Let's go. Woo! Featured. Boom, bang, bop, pow. All right, let's see here. Class name, multi-shot enhancement. That extends enhancement. So now we need to go and damage modifier. So this will be a export var multi-shot modifier as an int. Yeah. And then that's unnecessary. Like, we never use this at all. Get modified. We don't even need that. We literally just add this. Huh. Guys, if I save 100K for Covino to add something to the game, and I ask him to add a picture of his credit card, would he do it? I would not, Saniz. I would not. That would be silly. Why would I do that? No. Let's see. But also, the reason I wouldn't, Blockbuster membership card, yo, I actually still have it. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. But I do have one. I also still have a Blockbuster's gift card with like 20 bucks on it. And it's like from the Transformers movie, the first one. And so it's like shiny, and it has Optimus Prime on it. So if anyone wants to buy a $20 Blockbuster, I almost called Block Shop, Blockbuster gift card, I'll sell it to you for a small price of $100 plus shipping and handling. Yep. All right, multi-shot. I think we just do multi-shot modifier. Like, you just get the thing. Have you ever tasted steak ketchup? Can't say I have. Can't say I have. All right. We get ads rolling. We're going to chuck on the words. heading to level 6. And then when we get back, we're going to complete this multi-shot modifier finally. Finish the multi-shot, and then we're gonna add in a new type of enhancement. Yes. All right, here we go. Continue. Boop. Holy moly. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god. You can make Covino say anything? What? No one can make me say anything. Covino, what's the big word? Ripping? Webcam on. P is fake. Oh, P is fake? Griping? Sirring? What the heck does that mean? Sirring? What the heck? What is sirring? Oh, you said P is fake. Grins? Grin? Sing? We got sing. Ring. Grip. Sammy, you said P is fake, and then you immediately say grip. Sire Suring caused the birth of... What? I said P is fake before Sammy did. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Fantastic! 3 levels. Not too shabby. Alright, let's turn these words off. By the way, P is fake. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, so now that we've got the multi-shot modifier, int equals 1. Just a heads up, P is fake. Gotcha. What do you mean by that? Oh, not a real letter. You know, put words at the bottom right of the screen. Nah. Stop using P. What is P? What I mean is that P can't be used in a word, so don't use it. Gotcha. P is fake, just like you. Call me fake Mars? Is that what's going on? Think I'm fake? You might be right. You might be right. I'm actually a VTuber. So yeah, I am fake. I don't actually look like this. You can ask anyone who went to GodotCon in Boston. No one recognized me. All of a sudden I walked in and was like, hey, I'm Covino. And they go, what? Wait, you're actually a VTuber? Wait, you look nothing like your model. And I go, yeah, that's me. And they're like, wow, you sound different too. Are you like, we're using a voice changer? I was like, yeah. Really keeping down, you know? Nice mustache. You know, I always forget that I have a mustache. I always forget. I spent so many years completely clean shaven. I wouldn't call it one. Yeah, it's not like, it's more like I mean, it is one, but it's like, it's more of just like light facial hair, just to give some shape, some volume. Probably like a 12-year-old. Yeah, probably Mars. You're pretty much right. Pretty much right. It's the voice changer. The voice changer, the VTuber model. Yeah. I'm actually 13. Because you have to be 13 to use Twitch. Wait, or do you have to be 16 to stream? I'm 16. Yep. Turn off the voice changer. Nah. I can't do that, Santas. Can't do that. Multi-shot modifier. 16 to stream on YouTube now, I think. Ah, I see. Then that is me. Man, 16-year-old Covino. Wild time. For enhancements in enhancement, I just do enhanced shots plus equals enhancement dot apply enhancement? No. Dot shot modifier. I bet 16-year-old Covino was a pain in the rear. Oh, big time. With how people are treating their age verification now, you need to be 18 to use the platform at all. Oh. What if Covinos are two kids are on top of each other, the bottom is hidden with a coat? Why don't you see me stand up anymore? Why am I always fixing my seating? Why? You never know. Crazy. Little conspiracy going on here. Multi-shot modifier. Multi-shot modifier. So then what we do is we say get multi-shot enhancements. So we could do 4-shot in actually for IDX in multi-shot, get multi-shot enhancements dot range or sorry, size. Well, it replies an int actually, so I don't even need to do dot size. And then boom. That's it. Yeah. 16-year-old anyone is usually a pain in the rear. Yeah, true. Can confirm. Actually, the other kid got left in Texas by, like does the running. All right, let's see. So that's 4 index and multi-shot enhancements. Yeah. Now we do that for all of our abilities. Yeah. Copy. Oh. see. I like Texas because I can own a gun legally. It's not just Texas, Santas. Not just Texas. Just the US of A. Can you shoot people that come in your home? No. Doesn't work like that. It's a little different. California district gun laws though? Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's see. So now, space that out. I think what we do is we're gonna move everything into the base ability because we don't need there. California is super expensive to live in. Yeah, big time. Here we have big chads who use fists. Sure. Yeah. So let's do this. And then if I just get damage enhancements, put it in ability. And then we'll do region enhancements. Boom. Castle has pretty loose requirements. I could see that. Save. And then speed. Same thing. Cut. Ability. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Damage, speed. Bet at 5 a.m. you aren't woken up by a drunk man fighting with broken beer bottles? Thankfully not. Thankfully not. Covino, chat, how's it going? What up, Limitless? It's going. It's going. Slow and steady. Definitely. It's going in terms of like thinking about trying to make the game as small as possible. Really trying to scope it down. That's the big focus. Because what I want to do is I think my new hypothesis is that making smaller games will increase making more smaller games with like one mechanic will allow me to focus more on the game design aspect and like really challenge to trying to, instead of making a good game through complexity, making a good game through the actual design of the game. I think that's going to be very important. So that's kind of what I'm going for. Could do something like Wallaber's doing. What's Wallaber doing? Wallaber's good at making games. Really good at making games. I definitely can't do a game like Replicube. I can't do a game like... I mean, I probably could do a game like Jellycar. Sounds like a guy, yeah. This is what he's been working on lately, as far as I know. Toyful.fun. Boop. Just a set of mini games. Yeah, that's kind of what I think I would be doing. This is a... Is this a game itself? It's not loading. What kind of games does he make? A whole bunch of different types. But really good games. Really, really good ones. Let's see. Sends game link, but links to ketchup, you delete them. All right. But it was on point with what we're talking about, Sanders. It's not something random like ketchup. You know? Yeah, if we're talking about game design, bringing up Wallaber's a great idea. And then boom, link to Wallaber. It makes sense. It just makes sense. But in no way have we ever been talking about ketchup. You just pop into your head, you go, oh, ketchup. What? All right, favorism. Not quite. Not quite. It's more like if it's on topic, sure. But if it's something random, why am I gonna stop to click something about ketchup? I'm definitely Covino's favorite though. Listen, I don't have favorites here. I don't have favorites. Who doesn't love steak ketchup? I don't, dude, I don't. I've never had steak ketchup, so I couldn't tell ya. This needs to be a multi-shot. Multi-shot enhancement. Okay. Then try it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Currently out of my budget though. Something's wrong with Santa's. I haven't heard any Gen Alpha brain rot come from today. Steak ketchup. There you go. There you go. Nah, Santa's has been getting better. Santa's has been getting better. Started off with a lot of brain rot, but it's slowly getting better. Definitely. Definitely. I'm coming around. I'm coming around to... Not that I didn't like Santa's to begin with, but the less brain rot that's been coming out of Santa's has been great. Healing. Yes, you've been healing. I love it. All right, let's see. So now that we got that going, in the test power up, we do need to set it up for the other abilities. So we can go basic attack, 4 index and multi-shot enhancements, copy, special attack, boom, boom, bang. There we go. Unironically reminded me to take my head's BRB. All right. Okay. Ability damage. So we need to do ability damage plus get damage enhancements. Ability speed plus get speed enhancements. Yeah. I've returned. Welcome back. Plus get damage enhancements. Plus get speed enhancements. Do we do this for the goo wave as well? I guess we just do multi-shot for everything. Except for dash. Dash can't really have a multi-shot. Yeah. I just run 10 feet to my bathroom, grab a pill, and come back. There you go. Ability 1. Spent that time you're out thinking what the meds looked like. What? Interesting. Ooh, okay. Ability damage plus get damage enhancements plus get damage enhancements. Rookie numbers. Boom. The goal is 3. Dumb legal system is in the way. The goal is 3. Nah. 0 is the goal. That's my goal. 0. We are on 0. No, no, no. Return to normal. That's fine. Shrink, grow. Goo monster. Ooh. Maybe I do... I don't want to do plus a speed modifier, though. Maybe I do. Yeah, I think so. Ability... speed plus get speed enhancement. Yeah. I think that's the play. And then in our speed levels, this is gonna be a modifier though. 2. Then we'll do 2.5. Germ meds suck. Would I get more germs, right? And then they get suffocated because there's no space to breathe. What? What? 2.5, 3.0, 3.5, 4, 4, 5, 5. That's some crazy enhancements though. Crazy. Wait till you find out your hair and face is covered by tiny mites. True. Okay. I guess that's fine. The problem is dash. I guess we just have to figure out a way to not have dash. It's germophobic of you. We'll see what it looks like. Alright, what's this one? Speed enhancement for ability 1. Okay. That is, ability 1 is our goo wave, right? Ooh. Multi-shot modifier on base object of type resource, speed enhancement. Did get multi-shot enhancements. For enhancement. In enhancements. Multi-shot modifier is not on the enhancement. Multi-shot modifier. It's there. I wouldn't say race, it's species. They eat each other. Huh. So you can't just get this from the looks of it. So we're gonna have to do get modified then. So it's racism? No, speciesism. But it's not that they eat bad shade. It's just the food chain, I would assume. Then again, I don't know much about microbiology. So take what I say with a grain of salt. Is it wrong to hate a race? Kind of hate the 1600 or 1600. That's true. There are 16,000. Wait, 1600, yeah. 1600 meter. Yeah, that one's a little boring, I will say. Depends on who you are. Personally, I hate all of them. I like the 100 meter dash. 100 meters. That one's pretty cool. I like the 100 meter. F1 is overrated. Exercising is the worst. Yeah, sizing people up like that. Exercising them. Not exercising with a C. Cause that's good. We like that. I don't know how to spell the word. Oh, you meant with the C. The thing, the thing that you're gonna start doing when you get on your Sigma whatever grind. What's your guys' favorite race? Triathlons are pretty cool. Biathlons are pretty cool. Sigma girl grind. Gonna start going to the gym, doing cardio. Do it up. I'm already on my Sigma girl grind. I'm gonna call it cap. Definitely not. Cause What time did you sleep until? What was it again? Race tier list. I don't know enough about different races though. Just go to bed at 2 a.m., wake up at noon, open this stream, eat, repeat. That's not Sigma. That's not very Sigma of you. No. Let's do... Wednesdays and Thursdays are the worst. Yeah. I still feel weird not streaming on Wednesdays and Thursdays. It does still feel weird. Wish Covino was still here with us. I'm right here, Santas. What do you mean? I'm right here. Man, oh man. It's like... I think I'm gonna have to do a get modifier. Get damage enhancement. Go into the ability. Get multi-shot enhancements. Yeah, get multi-shot enhancements. Plus equals enhancement dot multi-shot modifier. So why would that not work? Multi-shot modifier. And then... Covino would have loved Fortnite. What? I've played Fortnite. Rip Covino, we barely knew ye. Guys, so I'm right here. I'm right here. Drag race is kind of cool. It gets boring very quickly. True. 100-meter dashes, but I hate F1. Yeah, hurdles are can be cool, but I don't know. I think it's more fun to do the race than to watch. He had a dream, but it failed. That's true. And when it fails, you just get back up and do it again. Hurdles are more fun if you dive under them. True metrics. I guess that's right. What if hurdles are solid objects on the ground? Kool-Aid Man it? Oh yeah. Yes, oh yeah. That was the only correct answer to say there is oh yeah. Multi-shot modifier. Modifier. So why would that not work? Is parkour an Olympic sports yet? No. Actually, have you seen oh, what is it called? It's like a parkour tag. That is absurd. They have a big jungle gym and you basically are playing tag. Wild thing to watch. That and extreme dodgeball. Those are cool to watch. Get multi-shot enhancements. It's not really a race, but there's a sport in Salt Flats where people try to get a new speed record. Okay, hear me out. Dodgeball. Instead of rubber balls, rubber bullets. That would be sick, but you can't dodge a rubber bullet, or it's more difficult to. Like Airsoft Extreme, they have that already. That's like milsim training. Rubber bullets hurt? Yeah, they leave like actual welts. Could break a rib. Frozen paintballs, yeah. Don't delete it, Covino. Santa's, you're making me want to. What is this? Okay, that's just stupid. That's just dumb. That's not an Olympic sport. That's a world record. Let's see. So we gotta go back through and get a test power up. And we're just gonna delete these. Actually, let's just do this. And then we do multi-shot enhancement. So it just gives us one automatically. I mean, it should be. I don't know about that. is a sport in Europe where people jump off giant cliffs into freezing cold water. Europeans, man, y'all are crazy. Okay. That was for our ultimate, though. We need to get goo. Get some goo. I wonder if I stand really close if they'll hit them. Ah. Oh well. Okay. Boom. Oh, it did work. Okay. Try it again. Bow, bow. What was this one for? Special attack? Ah, it didn't work. Why did that not work? Or did it? Oh, know what it is? We need to put a pause. Oh wait. Get tree. Create timer. 0.05 dot timeout. That's what we have to do. Okay. Oh, okay. I have an answer. What about those races where they fly the tiny drones through abandoned factories and have video goggles on? That's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. But I still think it's cooler to do it than to watch it. That's pretty much all of them. All races. I don't think there's a race where it's cooler to watch or as cool to watch than do. Me personally. All right, so we have to await a timer in all of these. Boom. 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 There's no ultimate. Well, sure, if I'm not driving a hydroplane, I'd die. That's fair. That's fair. For special. There we go. Cool. That's awesome. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Cool. Awesome. All right. Sick. Are those green blobby pizzas? No, they're balls of goo. There's goo balls. That's it. We got multi-shot now. So let's do enhancement, info, pop up, multi-shot, enhancement, push. I think you're a green blobby pizza. Oof. Oof. Please react to this. Nope. Nope. Sanders. Dog, why? We talked about it. Yeah, if it's you gotta preface, you gotta be like, hey, this is X, Y, Z. This is the thing, and it's related to what we're talking about. Boom. Not just react to this. No. React to what? DM me the link. All right, let's see here. Well, thank you. I love being a green blobby pizza. I don't think that's a compliment. I don't think so. Hey, this is XYZ. This is the thing with you. No, Santa's not like that. Not like that. It's okay. I did all the steps. No, Santa's. You get it's kids these days. All right. If we're talking about game dev right now, and we're talking about doing enhancements, this is not relevant to the stream. Ah, there we go. Skibidi Toilet Fan already debugged it. Checked it out. You'll get there, Sanus. You'll get there. All right, let's see. So now that we got that, we can delete all this. Boom. What's the next enhancement we want? Covino, I politely request that you enjoy and respond to this video about Lego building technique. No. No. No, no, no. We don't care about that. Sam. The D. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That would be funny. But no, don't do that. No, no, no. Let's see. Multi-shot enhancement. What's another enhancement we want to do? Poison damage? Poison damage, maybe? I think that would work. Yo, I wrote a welcoming message. Check DMs, please. I'll check after stream for sure. For sure. But no, not right now. Because we got work to do. We gotta focus. Covino, illegal looks better. Wait, what? Script. And then this will be the, I want you to react to the video. I hate to break it to you, but I am not I would not define myself as a react streamer. Definitely not. Definitely not. Class name, poison, extends, enhancement. See it, you will love it. Santa is based off of your search history and your algorithm. I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Trust? There's no trust. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You please? One of these days. One of these days. Why don't you trust me? I did it first. I did it first. And then you told me about your algorithm. And just based off of like what you were finding funny, I did not find funny. Give it a try. Free trial. Nah, you already used up your trial. You already used it up. Already used up. But keep going in the direction you're going, and yeah, I'll take the time out to react. Community should see my search history. I definitely do not want to see your search history. I definitely do not. It's probably gross. Gross. Probably full of like magic numbers, and it's legit mostly game dev stuff. Oh, I would say it here, but Twitch ain't let me type that much. Gotcha. All right, so poison enhancement. How does this work? So if we want to add poison to our abilities. And clothes. Wild. The only clothes that any of us need are some Freedom Forge Studios merchandise available now on freedomforgestudios.com. Whew. Beautiful plug. Beautiful plug. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, pal guy. Yeah, well, what? This is all you need ever. Just boom. Boom. And then you walk around. Everyone's like, whoa, you're so cool. You refuse to make a FFS body pillow. It's not that I refuse. I just haven't found a good vendor. That's all. That's my favorite 6'4", 225 pound all muscle streamer. That's not me, Santas. That is not me. No, no, no. Some of the mods, maybe. Not me. Not me. So your story's changed. It's not my story has changed. It's my want to go to Godot Fest has overpowered my my care for a FFS body pillow. Because you said specifically FFS body pillow, which means I could make an anvil body pillow. Smart, genius. I know. Very good mustache you got there, Santas. Where's this glaze coming from? Let's see. Can't cast, can't afford. Clear enhancements, okay. This is what I've been saying for months. You've always said no. No. You said... You were saying a Covino body pillow. That's what you were saying. And you guys even had a little mock-up of it where it was literally... one version of it was a pillow. That's my pillow. I guess that's not what a pillow looks like. Whatever. It was a pillow with my face on it. Terrifying. Terrifying. No, I said FFS. Gotcha. We can look into that. We can look into that. You're confusing me for other people. Am I? I'll look into it. Look into it. All right, let's see here. So, region cast basic. I got the Wally game. Oh, nor why? Why did you get the Wally game? You were complaining about how. Oh, unless you got one of your sugar daddies to get it for you, because you were talking about how it was over 10 euros. I think it was like 20. Someone gifted it to. Yep. How did I know? How did I know? Man, oh man. Oh my god, you guessed it before I said it. Listen, Nor, you're getting predictable. You're predictable. That's what it is. Wild. Wild. Covino is my favorite 7'5", 1 ton of all muscle streamer. All right, let's calm down. Best guy ever, is very handsome with perfect face features, beard and mustache hair. Santas, where is this glaze coming from? I'm not 7'5". I'm definitely not 1 ton of muscle yet. He's just jealous he doesn't have sugar daddies. Am I jealous? I don't think so. I don't think I'm jealous. It's more of disappointment in others. Yeah. Yeah. Disappointment in others. Not necessarily jealousy. Disappointment. Actually, don't ask for gifts. Nor. Let's be real. Let's be real. You don't ask for gifts. You're right. You don't. But I know what you're doing, and I'm pretty sure you know what you're doing. Let's not beat around the bush here. Let's not beat around the bush here. He's on the same lever for me as LeBron, guys. Same level. But like, he sent me a code that he already bought. It'd be a shame not to accept. Yeah, when did he buy it? When did he buy it? Can I send it now? No, Santas. No, we're doing game dev. We gotta focus on game dev. Game dev. And our disappointment in Nor. Those are the two things we're focusing on right now. Focus on work. Thank you, CSLR. You're right. You're right. All right, let's see. North is my role model, Covino. Stop slandering her. What a munglo. Listen, I would get a different role model. You bought it after I said I appreciate you wanted to buy it for me, but I didn't want it. Nor. Listen. Stop beating around the bush. We know what you know what you're doing. You know you're a smart girl. You know what you're doing. No need to play the innocence here. You know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. We all know what you're doing. Wild. Again, I'm not disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in the others. Is it my charms? I cannot hide them. What charm do you have? Okay, that was just mean. Hey, insert streamer's name. Big fan of your streams. I really love the energy you bring and how you react. Whoa, wait, Santa's. You know it? Nora, I don't know what charm you got. I hate to break it to you. You ain't as slick as you think. You're not as slick as you think. Santa's, this is hilarious because this is actually nearly word for word with the ones I get on Kick. Like actually close to word for word. Whatever happened to the AMT cult though? That doesn't exist. It never existed. Never existed. All right, let's see here. How come I have sugar daddies that I absolutely don't ask for? Nor. Listen, buddy. You're a smart girl. You know what you're doing. You know. You just want me to say it. I'm not going to. But you know. Man, oh man. Cast basic attack. Same. I have one that bought me Deep Rock Galactic, Borderlands 3. That's wild. Compliment him about you put the prompt in here. Did my best to buy things back for Panda Tempting. Now I have to buy things back for this dude because I appreciate it all, but dang. That's funny. Too many sugar daddies, North Pole. She's got too many sugar daddies. Trying to juggle them all. Let's see, cast basic attack. And then you can never have enough. I love them all. Wild. Man, oh man. Real question is, what do I gotta do to go get some? North is my role model, and I will not accept the slander. It's not slander, CSLR. I'm not slandering Nor. Like, you do you. She's killing it. I'm not slandering her. Like, she's taking advantage of her situation. This is slander because of jealousy? Nah, not jealousy. It's disappointment. Santa 6'4". All right, Santa. You don't need to keep putting in the same prompt. DF is my situation. How drunk are you at the moment? She must be very. Let's see. 0 droplets. 0 droplets of alcohol. All right, let's see. Then there is no situation. You're killing it. She is killing it. Am I this naive? Maybe. I think you know. I don't think you're naive. I think you are brilliant. I think you're smart. I think you know. I'm positive you do. Oh, I am this naive. Oh, wasn't a question. It was a statement. Gotcha. GD script ability string void. Alright, so poison enhancement. This needs to happen when we hit. I don't think you're that naive though. I don't think so. Also, I'm going on a data next week. Better start my nightly prayers. On a data or a date? data or date? All right, Santas. Stop with the GPT stuff. It's just spam at this point. Ooh, a date. Was it? Did you finally get the pirate guy? Wait, why nightly prayers? What do you mean? You just walk up and you first date. This is what you do. You go, yeah, I'm a moderator for Just Covino, and then boom, he'll be like, whoa, really? You get like, yeah, kind of a big deal, and then boom, secured. You're welcome. No, not the pirate guy. That is an enigma I'll never meet again. Aw, dang. Upsetting. That's not ChatGPT. I'm saying that. Gotcha. Well, you can chill, Santas. Chill with the glaze. Add enhancement. So we need to figure out how we're gonna do a poison. Player.target ray. Okay. Version. But we need to give it poison. React to it. Not today, Santas. Not today. Projectile version equals ability version. So I need to get more work done. I haven't gotten enough done. I only did a couple enhancement things. It's not crazy. I did the pickup, I guess. This is where it starts getting complex. Is because now we're gonna be moving the things. I'm gonna sleep so well being called a role model. Listen, Nora, let's. I don't know about the role model. Sure. Let's not let it get to your head though. Let's careful of the ego. Ego will destroy you. Will destroy you. Wow, Covino. Hey, I didn't say she's not. Are you doubting me? Doubting you, CSLR? No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying Nor can be a good role model. Could be. This is not ego. I actually never expected someone saying that, even for jokes. Oh, wait, really? For real? No. No, jokes aside, because jokes aside, all of the mods here were chosen for a reason. I think they are all good potential role models. Even Cam. I do think so. Even so. Can need some work. Sure, I am a hard butt on myself 100% of the time. That's good. That's good. I think Santas is a good role model. I think Santas can learn a lot from the mods. I think so. They were all the mods were chosen specifically because well, not just because, but part of the choosing process was, would these people make good role models for the stream? What's the word? Do they envelop what we're trying to do here? Are they good examples of that? And the answer is yes on all of them. So yeah, no, jokes aside, yes. Jokes not aside, terrible. Today I worked an hour longer than I needed just to impress people I'll probably never work with again when I leave this job. Wait, why do I impress people? What? Trying to impress people? That makes no sense. Ability version. You're working on multi-shot too? Oh, I already finished it, Odd. That was easy. Easy. Yeah, impress my colleagues. Why? Why? Odd Oculus, you're a handsome and 7'5". Odd is very handsome. Absolutely. And 400 pounds of pure muscle. Yeah, pure muscle. Exactly. I don't know why. self-esteem? Because you're constantly telling yourself you're not good enough, and then come to find out that maybe you are. If you're looking for a reason why, you don't have skin, you are all muscle. No skin, just pure muscle. Like looking like a titan. Let's see, ability version. Skinless meat mech. Terrifying. Ability version. How am I gonna do poison now? Oh wait, I already finished multi-shot. Let me fix that. What Titan class? Monarch? Legion? Dude, I don't remember the Titan classes. I remember what they looked like. I don't remember their names. Boom. But I remember the Monarch looks like, and then it goes a big rib cage. Something like that. All right, let's see. Oh, not Titan as in, no, we're talking about like Attack on Titan. No one complimenting you, Unk. Good, Santa is good. All right, let's see here. Is Unk an insult? I think it's used both. I think it can be used as both, as a sign of respect or as like an insult. It basically just means you're older than me. You're my superior in terms of age. Because I've heard it used in both. Unk is like bro, but for an older person. He's Unky Covini. Howdy, Legendary Skate. How you doing? It's never a sign of respect. Oh, maybe not. But like people using Unk, I've heard it used both ways. True. Doing great. That's good. I had to read about a peptide called Unk. Sis ruined it for me. The Unk peptide. How do I do poison? Maybe I do I got gray hairs in my beard. I am at least Unk. Oh. I saw a singular strand of gray hair appear on my head. It was like a week ago. I found it. It's gone. I eliminated it. That stress strand? Nah, we love stress. Stress is the love of my life. Yep. Second to Freedom Forge Studios. She would never do me dirty like that. No. Can't imagine having gray hairs. I mean, okay, hairs. I had a singular, and it wasn't gray, it was silver. Like cool gray. Let's see. I kind of like him, especially if the alternative is losing all. True. Very true. I do think there is something cool about having the mixture going on, where it's like partially gray, but it's like faded in. There is something cool about that. Let's see. Oh Lord, the salt and pepper. Yeah, that's what it is. Don't hurt him. How do I do this? I think I need to go into the projectile, and the way you do poison is you just give it. I'm not sure what part of my hair is becoming gray and what part of it is just blonde still. Probably both. Yeah, I guess we just add a 3D scene. We're gonna call it Poison Node. Not even in my 20s yet, man. Yikes. Too young for gray hair. Yikes. You gotta get to working out. That will help. I don't know if it actually will, but I'm gonna say it will. Most problems can get solved by just working out. That's my theory. My first facial hair was on my chin. First grays are on my chin. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Auto load. Where am I gonna put the poison? I'm gonna put it in enhancements. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Class name poison node. I haven't even grown a beard yet. You'll get there one day, little bro. I believe in you, Nor. One day you'll grow a magnificent beard, putting us all to shame. Mine's unfortunately coming in slowly. Listen, they say beards are beautiful. That's what they say. Yep. Didn't just make that up. We're gonna want a timer on this. And then poison time. Don't women's beards come at a later age? Depends on your genetics. I've heard of some old ladies who will get facial hair. I've heard of some that just never. I think it's a genetic thing. Poison time. Timer. Boom. I only have some peach fuzz. You're getting there. One day you'll get there. One day you'll get there. Boom, boom. What up, Dino? How you doing? Let's see. Poison node, export, poison timer. And then what we'll do is... What up, Hypnotic? Welcome back. Thank you. Let's see. Actually, just the guy we were talking about. We were talking about beards and facial hair just now. Let's see. Class name. He was summoned. Yeah, pretty much. Start mentioning facial hair, boom, Hypnotic comes out of nowhere. Let's see. How am I doing this? I want to do a timer, but then I want to do it a total timer. And then I want to do a little timer. It's a very useful third sense. Wait, third? Do you mean sixth? Smell. Hearing. Taste. Touch. Seventh? Seventh, maybe? Today's my first me being unemployed stream. Also, my game jam started. Oh, that's awesome, Dino. Congratulations. Congratulations. You mean, is it unemployed or self-employed? Did you make the jump? He hath only the sense of blood, power, and beards. For me, the digital space, it's only sight and sound. You don't feel when, like, the Wi-Fi particles hit you? Do they not empower you? Because I learned that from a, I learned that in university. Please say Wi-Fi again. Wi-Fi. I learned that what you'd want to do, if your device is ever running slow, you go to your Wi-Fi particle generator, and then you put a fan behind it, and then, oh my god, say it 3 times in a row, please. Nor, why you want me to say this 3 times in a row? This is getting weird. It's like you're getting excited for me saying Wi-Fi or something. You take the Wi-Fi generator and you put a fan behind it and you point it at your, I like you, okay. So then you point the fan and it will blow the Wi-Fi particles to your computer faster. Yep. There we go. Uses a Wi-Fi ball bat. No, back to the other Wi-Fi. That's, oh, what's Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi particles. And then you blow them at your computer. All right, let's see. So, poison node. I only know of Wi-Fi. 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 In Dutch, we say Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi. Wait, really? Fan plus Wi-Fi equals science computed speed. Computer speeds. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone always asks Wi-Fi, but never how-fi. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Export var poison timer. I really don't want to work right now. But it also blocks particles coming back from a computer, so general speed will stay unchanged. Well, that's why you have a really strong fan. Lo-fi or hi-fi? Where's the CSLR? What are you trying to say? Where-fi? How-fi? Wi-Fi? Who-fi? Wormst. All right, poison timer. So you wouldn't get it. You're right. I don't get it. You're not as chronically online as I am. I am. No, I would say I'm pretty chronically online, just not in the weirdo places. Like, not where you go. Where, what purpose and why? I put together to make all that. 0 megabit. Oh my god, it's Hannah. Hello. Why did I say 0 megabit? OMG, it's Hannah. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm pretty sure CSLR has a Wi-Fi IV drip. That would be some crazy speeds there. That would be some crazy speeds. All right, poison timer. We game dev, folks. No more Wi-Fi talk. No more talking about facial hair. Lock in poison timer. I'm only paying for 100 megs. Oh, it's 0 milligrams. I know, but I read 0 milligram. How are you doing? Welcome in. Poison enhancement only. Yes, thank you, Odd. Poison enhancement only. We need to enhance our abilities with poison, deal damage. Boom. So we go funk. Ready. Bam. Then we're gonna do. Oh, we need 2 timers. You are funk. E. Oh. Thank you, Nor. Dang. I thought I was pretty funky. I always had the feeling. Funky fresh, as they say. Pretty cool, pretty down, hip with it, as the kids say. Yeah. F unky unk y Covino. Let's not space it out like that. Not funky, fun key. I am pretty fun. I've been told that before. I've been told that. I've been called fun, funny, funny looking. I've been called all of it. It's great. By whomst? You wouldn't know her. She lives in Canada. Yep. I'm called miserable. Oh, dang. Time out. Connect. Do damage. That's what we want. Do damage. And then we do another funk. Do damage. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then we do get parent dot take damage. And then player current, because this is single player, so it's the easier version of to make a game. That's right, I'm coming after you guys. Let's do damage float equals 5. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, poison timer, timeout, connect, do damage. Why does damage float? Because it, there's a joke here. I need to find it. Something about syncing. Just pretend I said, because it doesn't sync. Ah, there we go. Ha ha ha. Funny. That was a good one. Yep. Poison timer, timeout, connect, do damage. And then now I want to do, oh, you know what? We'll just put an obliterator on it. And that's it. I'm disappointed. Why are you disappointed? Boom. Obliterator. 5 seconds of poison? Sure. If you're gonna do an integer number of damage, why not use an integer? Because I'm not doing an integer number of damage. I'm doing a float number of damage. I mean, obviously right here, I'm currently doing an integer, but with damage, when you have modifiers going on, a lot of the times you're gonna have like 5.1, 5.2, 5.5. Because this damage is actually gonna be based off of our ability damage. I also do 4.8 damage. That's it. Weakling. Poison timer, and we'll do ignore timescale, auto start. I do 5.1. Got him. Let's see. And then we'll do poison timer, 5. Not as strong as you'd expect, being so buff and all. Yeah, that's actually really shocking. For those of you who don't know, the North Pole Light is actually like jacked. She sent a picture to all the mods, and she was at the gym lifting like, I couldn't even tell you how many plates there were. It was literally it was like a picture like this. One-handed, holding the bar completely full, bending, holding the camera, and just like, boom. It was terrifying of how this keeps going. Howdy, Lupo, how you doing? Because I've been rock climbing lately. Ooh, Tobias, that's awesome. Yeah, no, North Pole is actually terrifyingly jacked. Increased my sarcasm by watching late 90s to early 2000 shows. That explains so much. A lot. Explains a lot. All right, let's see. This statement is oxymoronic. It really is. All right, let's see. Poison timer. And we'll do poison timer dot weak time. And we could mess with this. Actually, no, we don't. We don't bother. We'll just put the obliterator at 6 seconds. Yeah. But like this phenomenon that all the shows were so sarcastic is insane. Yeah. I mean, you kind of look at what's really insane is watch a comedy movie from like 19 something and then watch one from today, like a new comedy movie. The difference in like what is funny nowadays is it's like you don't realize how much it actually changes, but it's a lot. Or you look at the like the first ever comedy shows that are going like on like black and white and stuff. You have like the why am I blanking on their names? Moed and Curly. Why am I what the Three Stooges? Holy crap. And they just get like smacked in the head or something. It's like, haha, funny. Three Stooges, yeah. Took me a bit. But it's completely different now. So how's the game going? Legendary Skate. It's going slow and steady. Today's a day of roughness for sure. Focus on working. Darn toot move though. Today's been a little rough getting back into it. Slapstick was a thing. Some people still enjoy it. True. But I'm like the majority of the population is kind of like, that's what I'm talking about in terms of the comedy changing. Love the humor in Gilmore Girls and buffed the Vampire Slayer. Not familiar with that humor. Not familiar with it. I have a feeling I wouldn't find that funny. Just a slight feeling. I don't know though. I haven't seen them. But also I don't even know what I find funny actually. It's a girl sarcasm. You wouldn't get it.
You're right. I would not get it, because I am a adult man. I don't adhere to your girl sarcasm humor.
No, actually, it's just plain good sarcasm. No, you said it was girl sarcasm. Now you're pulling it back after you realized, oh, that means it's not funny. I understand girl sarcasm. I don't understand girls, actually. What is a girl? Well, gotta go to work. Have a good one, Covino. Catch you later. Sounds good, Mystical. Have a great one. And these shows keep doing it perfectly. And none of the current shows can do it. Do you have like an example? Have you seen Key and Peele Goo Goo Gaga skit? I probably have. Key and Peele's pretty good. That one's pretty good. I had to become one to figure it out. Still haven't figured it out. Yeah, I don't understand them. What is this? Is this the Goo Goo thing?
I have been babysitting for 20 years. I've seen it all.
I've seen this for sure.
Forrest is a unique child.
Everything is
Yeah,
fine.
I've seen this because it's not like.
God.
Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah. I will say Key and Peele is pretty good. Ron will go down in history. Oh, for sure. The substitute teacher skit, that one was good. That one was really good. Poison timer, timeout, connect, do damage. And then we have an obliterator that's just gonna get rid of the poison node. I think what we also want to do, let's not do that yet. We will put a GPU particle on it though. Obliterator, what a name. I know, right? I love it. This is in all my projects now. It's a part of my tools folder. I have a little folder of tools I've been putting together. So all the like important things like a WoW camera, tab targeting, post import scripts for toon shaders, a draggable. I love it. And then of course, the obliterator. Covino utils, exactly. Yeah, big fan. That's always step one. You make a new project, you throw your tool scripts in there, your little tools folder. Sounds very American. What's American about obliterator? It's literally what it does. It just obliterates things. Like, what am I gonna call it? Parent killer? That just sounds wrong. That sounds terrible. It sounds horrific. So you put obliterator, important. How do I say your name? K-Te Importantum 200. Interesting. Indeed. Let's see here. It sounds like from Idiocracy, the movie. The obliterator. Boom. All right, so now that we have the poison node, what we can do is go to our power-ups and then big kick butt fries. I mean, the prophecy movie. Prophecy? Is it a prophecy? Power up looted. New. Add enhancement. Okay. So now we got to go into our enhancements, right? Wait. Poison node. No. So here in our poison enhancement, we need to export var poison node as a packed scene. I can't export it. Let's do this. Well, plants do crave electrolytes, so at current rate, I would say yes. Interesting. The scene they clash with, cars. I think they're a giant car named like that. Really big car named the Obliterator. I haven't seen that movie in such a very, very long time. Very long time. Boom. That should work. Okay. Poison node, check. Now we need to do... It's good that you don't know how to that you know how to program, but the bad thing is that I don't understand anything because I don't speak English. Oh, that's awkward. ¿Tú hablas español? Yo hablo español pero muy poco. Poco? Pequeño? Poco. There we go. Sí. Good. ¿Te gusta la computadora? And the blaster, the car names. Oh my. Speak Spanish to me, Covino. Hola. Hola, Baracha Nor. ¿Cómo estás? Oh god, it didn't. ¿Cómo se dice Sarah en inglés? Sing that song. Oh, good, and you? Ah, muy bien. Para mi, ¿cómo se dice brain en español? I forgot how to say brain. My brain hurts. But I'm doing good. Doing good. What will be, will be. Oh, it's French. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, so now that we got this, estas emocionando por... Wait, are you... What is emocionado? Are you planning on doing the game jam? But Proximo? Proximo sounds familiar. Excited. Is that excited? I thought it was like encantar was excitement. Well, it's enchantment. Emotions. Ironic. Do you speak Spanish? Más o menos. Wait, is that Spanish? No, I just speak a language. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm confused. I think it was. All right, let's see. So, poison enhancement. We now have a poison node, and now we have to do a func to apply poison. Void. How are you feeling about the game jam being close? Close, I'm guessing. Yeah, Proximo. Close. That would make sense. Oh, so what are your emotions on the game jam being close? Ah, it's a Spanish-Italian mix. Ah. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, let's see here. Hey, Ironic, do you want to... Ironic, would you want to potentially maybe join in on the Down to Jam game jam with me on the 20th of September? Or 20th? No, on the... whenever it is. The 20th is the affiliate anniversary. On the 8th. No, 5th. On the 5th. On the 5th. Pixies did a good cover of that song as well. Not familiar with them. Apply poison. So we want to do... Can I join? Potentially. Potentially. Great with dates. Listen, I've been told I'm phenomenal with dates. Not familiar with Pixies. Done. Done. What do you mean you're done? Unfollow? Oh my god.
Good. Good. We don't need you here, Nor. We see if I care. Jerk. Apply poison. And then I don't appreciate this slander. Sarah does mean will be in French, but the song's in Spanish. Interesting. All right, we need to apply poison. So we could just do var. I'm gonna do this as caps. You do though. I'm not a good team dever. Right. You've said this before. And that's why I thought of you. That's why I thought it would be a good idea. Poison node, var, poison node. I don't know. No, you want to follow her? Sweet, let's go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Poison node. Oh wait, that's as. Oops. Poison node dot instantiate, but I'm already loading it, so I probably. No, I still have to. Ooh, how do I? No, I don't want to do this actually. That's not good. So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to apply a poison node to our abilities. So when the ability hits, it does a poison damage. Oh, know what? I don't need to do this. I could instead have it on a global, taking the signal for when it hits the enemy, and then just instantiate it there instead of trying to give it to every single projectile. Maybe that's the better play. And then to choose whether we're going to use it or not when we put on the projectile. Why does the projectile need the node? Right. I don't think it would. And instead, we just give it a Boolean for saying if it's poison enabled or not. And then if poison enabled, then we emit the signal when it hits the enemy. Doesn't the node go on the enemies? Yes, it does. It does. Yeah, so I think that could actually work. I think so. Out of work 2 hours early. It was dead. Nice, Cam. Nice. So what we'll do is in this damage float, actually, let's go to the poison enhancement. There we go. And then what we need to say is we need to export var poison damage as a float equals, and we'll just do 5 for now. And then what we'll do is we can, that way you can stack these poison enhancements and do extra poison damage. That could be cool. But there's really not much we need there. Yeah. So let's do, oh my, I'm gonna have to close all these. Let's go to the ability manager. No. Here, basic. So we have the multi-shot enhancement. We have the speed enhancement, get damage enhancements. Okay. And I guess on the projectiles where I'm gonna have to say if they're poison enabled. Yeah. I
think so. But first, we got ads coming. So we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 12. Level 12. And when we get back, we're gonna enable this poison. Enable the poison. Yes. I'll be right back real quick, and then poison time. Boop. Boop.
Whew, I've returned.
Oh my. K te importantum. It's a let's turn the webcam back on. It's actually people on Twitch that are playing right now. People on Twitch are playing. So we have because I'm also streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And so what happens is you have the letters up there, and then they write out a word using those letters. And then bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Yeah. Deers isn't a word? No, because deer's already plural. Deer is plural. And singular. It's both. Boom, boom. Bang, boop, bang, bop. There we go. What is going on here? Boom. That was weird. English is dumb. You're dumb. I'm sorry. That was rude. All right, let's turn these words off. Boop. Upvote. Don't upvote that, Nor. I vote we all speak Klingon instead. I know I know Spreek Niet Grag Engels. You're gonna be spreeking something else pretty soon. That was a little bit harder than I thought. I vote Dutch. I might be biased. As long as it's not that gross Flemish version, then sure. Sure thing, Octo. Vote for Atch Kilo Brought Bite. What? Guys. How's about only Flemish allowed? Nah. It's a pretty gross version of Dutch. Pretty gross version, in my humble opinion. They don't know how to say the letter G. That's the big one. All right, let's see. So what we can do is on the projectile, we could have a is poisonous. Maybe. Var is underscore poison bool. And then here we go. Tell me why. Tell you why what? Let's see. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Listen, heartbreaks happen. They happen. And you just gotta repair it. Oh, I know what this word means, North Pole. You mentioned this was a word to describe you, right? If I remember right, this was the word to describe you. If I remember what it is right. No? I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure. But Dutch is a beautiful language, right? No. I don't think so. I guess it depends on how you define beautiful. Like, what I think about is, let's go to Google Translate. And I think of, okay, it's like, if I'm thinking of someone like whispering, and they whisper,
Hotte tot de tentoonstelling.
That's an immediate ick, as they say.
Hotte tot de tentoonstelling.
That's an ick. Beauty's in the eye of the beer holder. True. Thinks Japanese is beautiful. It has nothing to do with him being a weeb. I don't think Japanese is beautiful. I don't know what it sounds like. But the voice doesn't say it centrally. Even if they do, there's no way that sounds good. Nah. As an English speaker, that does not sound good. Like, let's be real here. Nah. Let's see. Attach Gooling. I don't know what kind of incantation you're trying to cast on me here, North Pole, but I can tell you now it's not working. Boom. Let's hit the Google Translate real quick. It means Covino is beautiful. Oh, thank you. You're right. I am, aren't I? Let's see. So, what we're gonna do is, what is your favorite color? I don't have a favorite color. Rhoda. Now that's a beautiful language. That's from Foster's Home of Imaginary Kids, I think. Was that right? Wait, no, that's not. Gumball. Foster's Home, that was an old show. That was a good show though. Same time. Fosters home for imaginary friends. That's what it is. Not imaginary kids, imaginary friends. That's a good one. Oh yeah, I love that show. That was a good one. That was a good one. I remember that. I remember, oh, that's for my copy and paste of Covino is cool. If is poison, then I also want to, body, all kids are imaginary. There's a character in that show. It's quite literally an incest joke. Cheese. Oh. Lots of innuendos in there. Redeemed howdy. Howdy, Kay. Is it Kate? How would you like me to call you? Because I cannot pronounce your full name. Also, can we just take a moment to say we have our first real Kick viewer? This is a momentous occasion. Our first real one that's not a bot. Not a bot. Phenomenal. Kid had blue made cheese. Wait, really? I didn't know about that one. I don't remember that. Oh, that's kind of freaky. How are we gonna get the point? Oh, but how do we? Oh, no. I know what we can do. I know what we do. We do a signal manager. Yeah. We're gonna do signal manager, and we can say abilities. Let's do one for enhancements, and then we go signal. Apply poison with a body as character body 3D. Yeah, and now we can go back. If poison, signal manager dot apply poison dot emit body. Yeah. Boom. What up, Condi? How you doing? Now, more important than everyone else. Is that how it works when you highlight your message? Okay. And now boom. Yeah. His logic is flawed, but he's right. First, congratulations, CSLR. All right. So now that we have a poison emitting, I think what we're gonna have to do here is have a like an enhancement manager in the game that just connects these signals. Yeah. I mean, we could put it in the game itself, like the base node of game, but I think it would be better to have just a manager we slap in. We could do it as a singleton, but I don't think I want another singleton. Oh, we could. We could. I love slapping managers. Don't do that now. No slapping. This is game dev. No slapping. Do we want a global? Or do we want another one? What's meant to happen? So what's meant to happen here is when poison is enabled, when it hits a body, it emits a signal from the signal manager. And that signal is just saying to apply poison to a body. That's it. So then what we do is we need somewhere to put it in that will add the node to the body, What is the signal connected to? It's not connected to anything yet. That's what we're talking about, is what to connect it to. Do we connect it to a manager? Do we connect it to a global manager? Like, do we make it a component that holds all of the changes to bodies, like poison damage, fire damage, whatever we add in? Or do we want to connect it to a global? Wait, did I say global first? A component or a global, basically. It's gonna be like the same thing, but what would be more optimal? Is there a difference? I've been trying to stop smoking. Tomorrow has been 3 weeks. Let's go. We go on Saturday. I smoked 2 cigs and threw the rest away. Good. So basically 3 weeks with Nicorette spray as a substitute. When I wake up in the morning, get a crazy urge to smoke. It feels like an empty feeling in the torso area. What can I do? I mean, Condi, this comes back to what I originally said, and it's very difficult to quit cold turkey. What I found is quitting cold turkey leads to a relapse like a month down the road, which has been the same thing that you just witnessed or experienced. And the thing that has worked best for me personally, is just tearing it down super slowly. Like, I mean, you go from, let's say you take 12 milligrams of nicotine a day. Drop it down to, or the easiest way actually, it would be if you have, let's say, 5 cigs a day, drop it down to 4. And you go to 4. And then you do that for 2 weeks. And then you go down to 3. Do that for 2 weeks. Then you go to 2, or yeah, 3, 2, 1, and then boom. I want to quit. I'm thinking I'm ready, but my wife smokes as well. So the change has to be in myself. We vape. I would recommend quitting. I would. I quit cold turkey after smoking for 6 years. The withdrawal sucked, but it was enough to make me never want to do it again. That's very fair. That's very fair. 3 years sober now. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge. I haven't been able to go completely cold turkey before. I have, but I found myself relapsing after a while. So it's always been going slow. I don't feel the need to smoke anymore. Now I'm puffing the spray. Helps immensely. Right. You're still addicted to the nicotine though. So you've lost, that's good. Because usually the oral fixation of smoking is the most difficult one. Most difficult. But yeah, I found slowly going down has been very helpful. The issue I have is the oral fixation. Yeah, that one's a big one. That's a big one. That one, I've never found a good way. Every time you smoke a cigarette, throw the rest of the pack in the trash. That's actually, yeah, your brain will learn it's a waste of money. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. If you can convince yourself to, yeah. I don't know if I would have that kind of self-control though. If I just didn't have the empty feeling, then I could go cold turkey. Right, but you do have the empty feeling. Which you could white knuckle it, just power through. You could, there's so many different ways. You gotta find the one that works the best. I literally start pulling out my beard. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. My route to quitting is not one that I would probably recommend. You have to actually destroy them completely though. It'd be really sad if you picked them out of the trash a few hours later. True. Yeah, I think your best bet is actually destroying them. Like, actually. Even, maybe not flush them down the toilet, it's probably bad. But, so it vapes, drench them in water. Whoa. Just drench them in water, yeah. That could work. That could work. Could work. No, my whole process was over the course of years. Everyone read Alan Carr's ways. Easy way to stop. I have not. No. No. We could do it on the projectile. But then the problem with doing it on the projectiles, then the projectile's holding all of the different enhancements, which I think is too much. That's why I didn't want to do the projectile. It doesn't need to hold them, it can get them from another place. Right, which would be the purpose of the signal manager. So it brings us back to a global or a component in the game. Right? No? You can get those from a global. You don't need a signal. Oh, okay. I think I see what you're saying. So do a global, no signal needed. We do a global that contains all of the enhancements that affect things. Yeah. Is empty feelings crazy though? Oh, absolutely. Makes me totally forget I want to quit. Very good at making me think of smoking. True. No more whining. You got it, Condi. Just stick to it. You can have a big list of on-hit effects, yeah, and just grab the ones you need when you need it. I think that's a good idea. All right, so we'll make a new script and call this, I guess we would have to be enhancements, but no. Maybe we call it on-hit effect. On-hit effects. Yeah, let's do that. On-hit effects. Sure. And then globals on hit effects. Oh wait, auto loads. We have effects, but that's for like sound effects and stuff. But maybe no, that would probably be too unorganized. If we just put it on effects. Right? I'm gonna say right. Yeah. Have you seen the robot debuted in Paris by NVIDIA? It's called Grek. No, I have not. It's called Grek instead of Grok. It's funny. Sometimes it's easier to treat others better than we treat ourselves. Maybe it helps to think of quitting as for more than just you. You're becoming a role model. There you go. It's worth looking up. Oh, I'll have to check it out after stream for sure. I remember hearing something about Grek. I don't remember what it was. I think naming it Grek was a mistake, though. Not knowing anything about it. I think that's a mistake. I think it's too close to Grok. And that's where it would get confusing. It's basically training a robot to walk and obey the laws of physics during NVIDIA's Omniverse. Oh. That's cool. On-hit effects. Effects. No, we're gonna call this pack scenes. Packed scenes. Export var poison equals. Oh wait, that's as, not equal. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh. I'm gonna have to add a node for this. I don't like how you have to have a scene this on hit effects. There we go. Yeah. All right, so then we can go quick load. Oh, I bit my tongue. Poison node. And then funk apply effect. I hate that. Yeah. Scene. And then body. All right, apply effects. And then, oh, but we can't do scene. Imagine if just yawning and you saw someone bite their tongue, you did it as well. Oh, terrible. Terrible. All right, so this is gonna be apply poison then. And then we just do var poison equals poison dot instantiate. And then ooh. But we need poison damage. Ooh. All right, we'll just worry about applying the poison first, then we can go through to poison damage. I think that's the play. So var poison equals poison instantiate. And then we can do whoop, body add child poison. That's literally it. And then instead of doing a signal manager, we do on hit effects. Why did that not? On. Why is that not auto-loading? Project settings. Oh, what the? Weird. Oh, get the scene, not the GD. That's why. That's why. This one. Add. There we go. Fun fact, unicorns always cheat at hopscotch. It's true. My Google told me. Yogurt, not Google. Oh, your yogurt told you. Good to know. Good to know. Why do they cheat at hopscotch? What losers? Cheating in a game? Talk about lame. Big up LT, how you doing? Let's see. All right, on hit effect, apply poison. So now we need a ability manager. Or go to the ability, I guess. And then we can say, go to the ability here. Here's the array of enhancements. And then we can just do funk get poison enhancements. We'll make it a Boolean. Return. Not yet. For enhancements, this isn't right. If enhancement is multi-shot enhancement. And then if enhancement is poison enhancement, turn true. False. Oh, whoops. Bang. There we go. And then once with this works, then we're gonna mess with getting the trying to stack them. I think that would be cool. So stacking their damage, really. Yeah. Big up LT. Nor, you gotta say it with some oomph. You can't just be like, big up LT. You gotta be like, big up LT. All capitals. All capitals. You gotta match the excitement. Match the pizzazz, the words. All right, get poison enhancement. Now in here, we can do projectile dot has poison? Is poison? What the heck did I make it? Is poison. Oops. Dot is poison. Get poison enhancements. Boom. There we go. There we go. Cool. Now we can do get poison enhancements. Projectile is poison. Cool. Same thing here. Goo ball. Goo ball dot is poison. I should do has poison. Has poison equals get poison. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? Has poison. That sounds cooler than is poison. Has poison. Poison. Has and has. There we go. We need to jump into our goo ball now. Boom, boom. Has poison. There we go. All right, and then this might be OP. This is definitely gonna be OP. Yeah. Here it is, on body entered. And then we just say if what the heck? That was weird. My computer just went black. Very strange. If has poison. And then we just do let's think. If has poison, what is the on hit effects dot apply poison body? There we go. Cool. I'm still connected, yeah. Very strange. Boom. Beautiful. If has poison on hit effects, apply poison. Sick. Now we have to see if this actually works. Probably should do it with all the abilities, actually. Yeah. Yeah. So, Goo Wave. Bar has poison. Cool. And then body entered. Enemy is in group enemy. And then we'll also just say if has poison on hit effects dot apply poison. Okay. Same thing with the ultimate. Bar has poison. Cool. Then Ooh. Please show me the game as is now. It's been a while since I've been in this channel. Absolutely, Conde. Give me a second. I need to figure out the applying the poison to our ultimate ability first. I think it has to be here. Oh wait, it's definitely here. What am I doing? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Yeah. It has to be on the thing. So I need to do in here goo wave dot has poison equals get poison enhancements. Do I have this for ability 1 special attack? Here it is. Okay. And then we'll just do Goosplosion dot has poison equals get poison enhancements. Ooh, Goo Monster's gonna be rough. Let's do this. Has poison. Cool, false. And then has poison. Then on hit effects dot apply poison to the body. Cool. All right, let's. Oh, we have to go into our test power up and give it a poison enhancement. There we go. Sick. So this is what we got so far. This is what we got so far. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. All right. So we got a little power up. This one is a damage enhancement for our special attack. So it enhances our damage. Ooh, it was also showing on the top left of the screen. Wait a sec. Test power up 2D. Move it out there. Do it there. Boom. Play. I probably should have, so we can actually test the poison. I should probably set a thing. Yes, showcase time. Indeed. Indeed. All right. Boom. Poison enhancement for ability 1. We grab it. We need to go get some goo. Here we go. All right. Ability 1. Boom. They're taking poison damage. It's a little slow. We saw it tick once. It ticked one time. Okay, it ticked once for 5 damage. That's because my timers on it are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I just have a timer for once every 5 seconds. World of Warcraft 2.0? No, Condi. No. But I will say, you missed it, Condi, but I did admit that I think I'm going to give an attempt this season to hit Gladiator. And then I can finally quit the game. Because I told myself 15 years ago, I said, I'm not quitting this game until I become a Gladiator. I did say rank 1, but we're going with Gladiator. So, I think this is the season. We're going to do every 2 seconds instead of 5, because that's crazy. Same, but I think I'm satisfied with Duelist. I am not satisfied with Duelist. No. 1.5 plus 1.5 is 3 plus 1.5, 4.5, 1.56. Okay. Let's do 125. I am definitely not satisfied with Duelist. Not at all. After playing against these other gladiators, nah. No way, Jose. And then also, think about it, Condi. Then you can start being like, yeah, I'm a gladiator and WoW. What bigger flex in the world is there than that? I mean, that's just immediate. Boom. Trying to get into a club? I'm a gladiator in WoW. You're in. Trying to get a 10% off discount? I'm a gladiator in WoW. Boom. No flex if you delete your account. Well, I wouldn't delete the account. That would be crazy. I would just not... Okay, that works. I would just not play anymore. Wouldn't delete the account. Just uninstall the game and stuff. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom. When it finally gets time to meet Mrs. Covino, future Mrs. Covino, that could immediate pickup line. Hey, I'm a gladiator in WoW. Whoa, buy the ring. I deleted my Duelist account as a means of trying to stop. Bought another 3 weeks later. That's multi-shot. Let's add a bunch of enhancements. Let's see. What are you trying to see, Rodrigo? See what happens when we stack? The game? I've been playing the game, Rodrigo. What do you mean? This is the game. Well, I didn't jump in, to be fair. Multi-shot? Poison? That's for dash. That's not going to do anything. Multi? Damage. Okay, there's 2 dash abilities that don't do anything. There we go. Boom. Oh! Oh! OP. Bounce off the walls. Oh, there's a summoner. Got him. Kill the dasher. Got him. Oh, caster. Oh, wait. Got him. Wreck, nerd. Multi-shot for dash. Wow. Useless. You deleted my desires. Uh-oh. Yeah, Condi, listen, don't, whatever you do, don't look at this season's gladiator mount. Just don't. That's what I did. And that's what convinced me. Boom. Oh, come on, die. There we go. Got the healer. Oh. Boy, why is there still an enhancement already? Damage? Damage enhancement? Okay. Boom! Why are your skulls pink? What's going on here? I need to also reduce the size of these returning globs. They're a little insane. Thing is, you don't get gladiator anymore, you get elite. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So maybe I do have to go hit rank 1. Maybe. I think if I hit gladiator, we'll see what time permits. Because I'm trying to do it minimal time investment as well. Maybe I go for rank 1. I don't think I would though, because it's like it's like 15 people I think get it. About. Oh, there's too many pink skulls. Why are all the skulls gross? Oh, I died. I think it would take too much time. I have a lot of things going on. I think it would too. I plan on like maybe 2 hours a week. Maybe. Because that's kind of a... Then again, I don't think that's a good idea. Like, do I think this is a good idea? No, I don't. But at the same time, that would at least eliminate a thought that's been going through my head for years on end. And so it's just one less thing to ever think about. Yeah. Enhancements or let's do poison enhancement added. And then finding the partners in 3s want to push like me. People are just too random now. Oh, see, I already have people to push with. So I'm pretty good on that front. At least I have one person to push with. I'd have to find another, but I could definitely LFG the last one and carry them. I think that'd be fine. Or just find them so they're good. Or I could just get a third to try to convince them. Probably could do that. Probably. Potentially. But yeah. Yeah. I think that's the play. But it's mostly, I think mostly, the hope is that by getting it, it would just eliminate that thought from my brain ever needing it anymore. Want to see my software as a service? What are you making, Condi? What you got? Boom. And then go here. And now, so poison enhancement. We gotta not have it affect our dash though. Test power up. Making a life coach platform. Interesting. A life coach platform. What's that about? Gnome's ability type keys. Pick random. So that's picking a random ability type, which includes dash. Maybe we just don't include dash in it. Or we have to figure out a way to apply it. These features: budgeting, fitness tracker, nutrition tracker, mood and habit tracker so far. Dang. I see what you're going for. So it's kind of like a built-in life coach. That's pretty awesome. How are you getting around the hurdle of inputs? Because I know with any kind of tracker, like habit trackers, mood trackers, nutrition, budgeting, like I found that the biggest hurdle was always inputting the data. That was the most difficult. So how do you get around that? Now the fitness part, I could understand. You like connect it to their wearable. But I wonder what the rest is. Ability type, keys, pick random. Go to player. Class ability manager. Actually, I think I have it built in already, don't I? In the ready. Well, in the start, it was a tool just for me. I enjoyed having the control and lots of data. It just naturally got populated when days went by. So in budget, each transaction is tracked, either reoccurring or one-off. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. You make something for yourself first, and then after trying it for a bunch of times, then you can finally push it out more to like the masses. I think that's a great idea. Need to go do all right. Fitness, for example, you can register a workout where you put in, for example, walking 3.5 miles per hour for 1 hour. Use this formula to calculate calories. Oh. So you kind of have like these preset ones, and that makes the input a lot easier later on. Because most people, when they develop habits and stuff, they do try to stick to like one thing. So it's like bicep curls, 8 reps for 3 sets at X weight. Yes, I have a list of common exercises. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds like a really good idea. Really good idea. Signal manager, player died, connect, clear, enhancements. Cool. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I think that's a really good. Let's see here. Do this. Do this. Do that. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right, let's see. Can't cast. So we need to go into our dash. Is dashing. Ability speed plus speed enhancement. In nutrition, I use AI to calculate calories of food. Is also instructed to search the web for brands. Ooh. So this is probably a little bit more difficult, but having a barcode scanner, I know that has been so good, so useful. When I used it, they had like a trial with MyFitnessPal that was doing that, and oh my lord, that was game changer, absolute game changer. When food is found this way with AI, add it to the database to be used again. That's smart. That's smart. But yeah, a barcode scanner, that absolute game changer. Because you eat most of the same stuff. True. Very true. But I found there was what was that app? There's an app that's also really nice. I forgot where I threw my phone. I threw my phone earlier across the room. It's somewhere. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a healthy one. And you like scan a barcode and it tells you what ingredients are in it and like what ingredients are bad, what are good, what are additives. That was really cool. You can just type in Coca-Cola 1.5 liters. It's pretty accurate. Yeah, for sure. But I'm just thinking of like, if you're releasing to the masses, typically you want to just reduce that barrier as much as possible. Like make it the simplest thing ever. Because the simpler you go, the more people will start using it, you know? Barcode scanner would just find the same text with AI? Yeah, but like from a user standpoint, would you rather type out Coca-Cola 1.5 liter or just boop, scan? Me personally, I would rather just scan. It's quicker. I see what you're saying. As far as mobile apps go, I made it into PWA. What does that mean? Good night, all. Good night, Nor. Sleep well. Have a great one. May your prayers be answered. Not sure if scanning is possible this way. Progressive web app. Oh, I see. I'm sure it is. I'm sure. I don't know how the barcodes work exactly. Yeah, it's still using browser, but installable. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. But what I am sure about is I think it is time. I think so. Boom, bang. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I'm getting dizzy. I'm a little hungry, just a little bit. We're heading out. Today, if I remember right, today is Saturday in Australia. So when you enter the raid message, boom, boom, boom. This here is gonna be the raid message. This is the raid message. I'm not saying it out loud, just in case. But here's the raid message. So I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna dive a little bit deeper into fixing the dash. We gotta make the dash do stuff. Make the dash do stuff. Yes, but I appreciate each and every one of you for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube. There we go.
Covino.
Bye, YouTube.
Good day.